What is going on, my beautiful people?
For young kids. I was like, what?
We're having a fantastic day.
What's
the wrong?
Why is that so funny?
So just intercourse. So
I was making sure it was the intercourse part.
It was the intercourse. I'm like, it's like, what? The fuck is social intercourse? It sounds like
phrasing,
like some kind of swingers thing.
Didn't you know your grandma goes to YKW?
Jesus Christ. No. Your mic sounds really funny.
You sound really funny.
Oh, okay, now we're good, I think.
It did that for me a second earlier as well.
Hi, Jeremy. What did you bat today?
Here's to hoping we don't all die.
That's really good. That's great. Mm-hmm.
He said it was one of the worst games he's ever played. I don't know.
You're muted.
He told me
Can't hear you talking, man. Still can't hear. Can you guys hear him?
Nope.
No. He's probably been talking for like minutes because he's been here like for a while, and he talked earlier, and then I haven't heard him since.
Still can't hear you. Check your input device. Why does my webcam keep crapping out?
Because you tucked yourself at night?
Yeah, there you are, buddy.
Go ahead on push talk.
Well, that'll do it.
Yeah, it's just awful. I started out bad. I'm playing with like semi-pros. I'm just
That's
like,
when you hit them with your club. That way they don't play as good. You're like, oh, my bad, man.
I was like, we're playing Scramble, right? Best ball.
Dude, 80 plus bronze power supplies are like way cheaper than gold. It's like actually kind of crazy.
No, my last 3 holes were pretty fantastic. I finally birdied the 18th hole, parred 16 and 17.
Very nice.
So Dan,
yeah,
with building it just like they did with, if they listed the name of the component, I used that name in the component, and I also used the original RSP of the 3070, which was $500. They probably didn't get it for $500, but I don't know. Maybe they have a deal with NVIDIA because they're a store.
No, where's the speech at?
Just under $1,700 without Windows. Windows, if they used an official copy or license, which they would have been an extra like about $100. So just under $1,800.
Still a really good deal for a build.
Yeah, and he's got a 3-year warranty on it, and he doesn't have to worry about anything.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good deal.
And that's right with the assumption that they got a $500 graphics cards that are selling for $1,500 right now. Yeah, like
because they're a small store.
Yeah, so they probably got it for like if they probably got a deal on it for like $700-800 maybe.
Yeah, and CPUs and RAM recently went up in price too. But
yuck.
You know, it's good. The thing I really like is that they said, look, straight up, like, you can open up your case, do whatever the fuck you want to it. Like, you can add a fucking capture card or another hard drive, whatever you want. Like, it's fine. It's not going to void the warranty. Whatever we put in it is still warranty.
Nice. Solid.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's another thing that sucks about the original warranties on most companies. Like, if you wanted to overclock your processor by 1 fucking gigahertz, like, or a megahertz or something like that, like, it immediately avoids the warranty.
Right. And they're doing the fucking overclocking for me.
Oh, nice. You asked them to do some overclocking, and they do it?
Yeah, straight up. The part of that $150 build fee is assembling the computer, installing Windows,
which is a hassle,
and overclocking the CPU and the GPU.
Nice. That's really nice then. I like that.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Have you guys been to the speech?
Beach?
Whatever this is. Whatever it.
Miramar?
Miramar? Yeah.
The town I was born in.
I think you're talking to everyone here has spent a lot of time in Florida.
True.
What beach are you talking about? Am I not seeing something here?
You don't know Miramar Beach?
Well, me? How did that come out? Oh.
Alex.
We're wearing a shirt.
I absolutely have no idea. I've never been there.
I don't know if I've actually been to Miramar Beach. Where is it, Josh?
In Florida.
It's
Thanks, bro.
it's basically like
It literally says Miramar Beach, Florida.
10 miles north of Hollywood Beach. Like, you know where Hollywood is?
Hollywood in Florida?
Yes.
I don't think so. No.
Oh Jesus
It's
Christ! I thought
between
you were
Lauderdale
familiar with
and
Florida.
Miami.
Do you know
Dude,
where Silver Pines is?
all we do, Josh, every time we come to Florida, we go deep sea fishing for 8 hours a day, and we don't leave Boca or Lighthouse Point.
Yeah, but your sister would know all these places.
That's because she's Jenna.
Just between Fort Lauderdale and Miami.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say, if you go on Miami Beach and you just go up the coast like 40 miles and literally walk waterfront for 40 miles, you'll be on Miramar Beach.
Well, I have been within a couple hundred yards of it because whenever we would drive the
Is there
boat
any
from
golf courses on there?
Like 100.
It's
Hell yeah.
Florida.
I'm
whenever
going,
we
I'm going there
drive
to
our
golf
boat
next.
from Fort Lauderdale down to the Keys, I mean, we would stick by we'd be pretty close to the beaches around Miami and stuff.
I think there's a state law that there has to be a beach golf course about every 20 miles in Florida.
No. The state
I don't
law is
blame them.
actually- The state law is actually there has to be a golf course for every Baskin Robbins.
Holy fuck! Jesus Christ! The whole state is just
Actually,
golf course.
golf courses are the alligator's natural environment, so as the alligators have to keep building more.
Fucking seriously, dude. Those guys that go into those lakes to get the golf balls. don't
Insane.
forget it. Yeah.
Hey,
Insane.
Josh, when you were here, did you ever go to Stockyards?
Yeah.
Did you ever go to Billy Bob's?
I don't think so.
It's the big like revenue that is there. They shot a few movie scenes inside of it. It's like their dance floor club studio.
No, I don't
It's like
think
the big thing inside of Stockyards.
so.
Well, the guy who runs the like music, he does the record labels and all that for all of Texas.
Oh, nice.
That's that guy who runs the Billy Bobs and pays the people to come and play for him. That's who I played golf with today.
How'd you meet him?
I literally just said, "Okay, I'll take the single slot for 12:30," and then he just happened to be one of the guys that played, and I was
Nice.
like, he's like, "Yeah, just come by and hang out. Just come shake my hand." I was like, "I absolutely will." So yeah, he pretty much runs all the music that comes out of Billy Bob's that plays in their entertainment and stuff like that.
That's dope.
I was like, "Oh shit!"
You guys
And
ready
the
to
other
recap?
and the other guy was a massive web
Yes.
designer.
Sure am.
Okay, so let's recap. All right, last session, we started off with the group up on the top level of the tomb. So that was, for just a refresher, the rotting halls. Did a bit of exploration there. Balin got his armor ruined with another trap that turns everything metal to rust that's not magical. Multiple traps of those in here so far. With a little handiwork by Nephthys, though, you guys have been able to jerry-rig your armor back together for the time being. We'll see how long it holds up for. Osalia then tried to... she had used the wild shape and then tried to go down the stairs as... What kind of dinosaur was it again?
Ankylosaurus.
Ankylo, thank you. Failed a dexterity check, it may have been, and tumbled down the stairs 80 feet. Thankfully, she was able to slow her descent, survives the fall all the way down to what appears to be the bottom level of the Tomb of Annihilation, at least in this grand staircase area. The rest of the party links up and set off a trap with 4 large 4-armed gargoyles, which should have been a much more difficult encounter. I think those things are CR 11, and you fought 4 of them at the same time. So some really good spell usage really helped you guys out in that encounter. You overcame it, made the decision that, hey, let's go back up and work our way down. Went back up past the 3rd level, past the 2nd level, or stopped at the 2nd level, started to explore the 2nd level, the Dungeon of Deception. headed down towards the right. Spent some time examining a devil face that comes out of the ground, unable to really figure out if there is a point to that devil face in one of the rooms. Continued down the hallway of this, one of the hallways of this level, and found a dead member of the Yellow Banner Company. And then also entered another possible tomb. Made the decision to, at that time, not mess with it. And a few of you, and then it was discovered that in the top of this ring in the hallway, where gravity is altered, is a passageway to a possible reflection, I guess is the word we'll use right now, of this tomb, where everything matched up and is the same. And that's pretty much where we ended that session. We found a staff of striking. Did someone have that? I'm trying to keep track of where these magic items went.
Oh, Salia has it currently.
Okay.
Dude.
But I think we decided that a staff of striking would be best in Fintar's hands because I have a negative strength and would rather use my acid claws.
Okay.
Yeah, Nephthys and I's singular negative trait is strength as well, so.
Hi.
Yeah, we all have muscle dystrophy except Fintar, who has mental dystrophy.
I hate all of you just for
Okay.
make that note in history check.
If you are using that, make sure you attune to it and mark it off. Fintar is an attuned magic item.
Staff of striking.
I'll link it in the chat for you here in a sec.
Josh, what do you do you want to make this like our last session with Ravix? How do you want to do that?
I'm gonna kill him. No, I'm just
Oh.
kidding.
I
I've been
appreciate
thinking
the
about what to do
forwardness.
with him. We'll see what happens.
I appreciate the forwardness, Josh.
He's gonna die. Just so you
This is the staff.
Ravix will now always be at the front of the group.
hold on, let me see if I put that.
No, we'll just play with Ravix like this right now. We'll see what happens. Okay. Any questions? If not, what are you guys doing?
So you see that that staff is a +3 staff. And then you can do extra force damage on hit. It's like you can smite and use a charge. So, yeah.
Really
but
fucked
you
your
can
up
only
with
use
your staff.
so many a day, right?
Yeah, so it has 10 charges. You can use one charge to add the d6 of force damage. But if you expend the last charge, if you fumble on a d20, then your staff loses all its magic, which fucking sucks because +3 is the highest it goes. There's no +4 weapon in 5th edition. So that is a very rare magic item.
Probably one of the best you guys have right now.
Oh god, yeah. I mean, if not the best, it's at least the highest tier magic item. If we were to sell that, that would be worth like 50,000 gold.
Whew. I am full. Alright.
Okay. So right now, none of you were in the reflection mirror other tomb. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna fly up into the thing,
Okay.
like to the other side.
I want to
Alright,
know what I was going to do.
Okay, so both of you head up. Osalia, you are walking along the sides to get up. Nephthys, you're flying up.
Yeah.
Okay, so both of you head up, and now you are in the other side of the tomb. So you're both at the top of the ring right now. Nephthys, I guess you would just be floating just below it. And Osalia, you're standing just outside of that portal. Or I guess
Okay.
portal is the word to use.
I want to walk down it and go to the left, out to here, you know?
Okay, go ahead and move your token. I'm just going to just pretend like the other people aren't there on the map right now.
Gotcha. And, like, my plan is to go, like, down here and see if the zombies are still at the door.
Okay. Yeah, as you approach the door, you hear the low, gurgling, growling of the zombies on the other side of the door. Their heads aren't poking out at the time being, but you hear...
I want to see if that secret door is on the other side of this hallway, like I found coming up the stairs.
Okay. Yeah, so you go ahead and move your token over there and see.
Do I see a secret door?
Yep, as you approach, you still see the same location as before. It's currently shut, but you can see where the door would be.
I want to open the secret door, assuming that I will see a well inside.
Yes, and as you open it, there is a well there.
So, I'm sorry, is this staff like a finesse weapon? Like I can wield a shield with it?
So you can wield a shield with it, because it's one. You mean versatile? Yes.
Versatile,
You can
yeah,
hold
yeah.
it in one hand, and it's a D6 damage because it's a quarter staff.
All right, just that's all I need to know. Thank you.
And I just wanted to see if I can talk to Moa.
I was actually also going to talk to Wongo and see if he would have any advice.
Okay, 1 second.
Like, now that I'm in the alternate, the upside down tomb, if you will.
Right, and as you speak to Moa, what are you asking? What are you asking them?
Can you hear me?
I can always hear you,
Even when fapping.
especially when fapping.
It's quite annoying.
Interesting. This would imply that you and your compatriots are not tied to one tomb or the other.
It's I'm not sure. I don't know what to make of this. I've never seen this before.
And I'll go back up Asalia.
Okay.
I want to peer into the well. Remembering the last visions I saw? And, like, we killed a couple of those sentinels. So I want to see if, like, I can see them, like, through their eyes. Basically, I just want to see how many visions and where they are and shit.
Right. And when you approach the well, it is dry.
Oh, fuck. Oh, this is the first inconsistency.
Damn it.
The day I don't prepare, create water.
I could look and see. I don't remember if Ravix has it or not.
So what happened with the well?
Water in it.
Ravix does not have great water, I don't think.
Well? Oh, I know. Oh, I didn't mean to link it. I was trying to just read it.
No worries.
Yeah, I don't think the contents of a water skin is going to fill a well. But I'm gonna go ahead and like waterbend the holy water out of my water skin and place it into the well with control or shape water cantrip.
Okay. You go ahead and you place the water into the well with shape water, and the water enters it.
I love
Yeah, it's
banana.
like a gallon of water.
Yeah, it's not obviously nearly enough to fill it, but it's in there.
Cool. Is Nephthys? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he was coming.
I'm there. I just haven't moved my token.
I would like to grab some of the sand off the floor of the tomb, place it into the well of holy water, and conjure a water elemental.
So when you look at the floor of this tomb, there is no dirt, no pebbles, no rocks, nothing.
Just use my druid focus then, and use my gold pin.
Okay. You could do that. All right, so you focus, you conjure your water elemental. I don't know if I have a token for that.
Talking to Nephthys about it, mention the inconsistency of the empty well. Tell him I'm going to summon pure water from the elemental plane of water to see if it fills the well and can tell me anything. And if not, the water elemental for an hour.
I'm trying to see if I've got a water elemental. I don't. How about Harvey? What are you doing up there?
I will also point out, Nephthys finds that very interesting.
How about a fire elemental, and you could just pretend it's water or earth? Which token do you want to look at?
Put a token.
Here you go. Here is the earth elemental token.
Oh, I linked a water elemental token picture in Discord, but I can't make one on your game.
Let me give you control of it.
So,
Can I give you control of it?
so Nephthys finds this all interesting, and
I commanded it to the well. Go ahead.
also points out the inconsistency with the devil head in the northern chamber. How in the other tomb, the darkness is dispelled and there are no screams, but here there is darkness and there are screams.
Wasn't it you that dispelled the darkness?
Yes.
I had no hand in the destruction of this water. It wasn't here when I got here.
Yes, what I'm saying is that what happens in one does not affect the other.
Yes. So it may be that something had happened to the water here, or I think that this tells us that this tomb is an illusion, a hoax, a distraction, something that proves to be unreal, and it may lure people into dying unnecessarily in a tomb without their goal inside.
I would tend to agree.
This just seems proof that they are self-standing and free-existing. But this makes me believe that this one is a sham.
Josh, remind me how the Yellow Banner Company guy died? Did he have slashes in
So
him?
looking at him, he's got tears and breaks in his skin. He's got tears and breaks in his skin. Bones are splintered. It looks just beat the hell up. What do you guys remember what you got on your medicine check when you investigated him?
I remember you saying that he looked physically beaten and laying in a pool of blood.
Looks like Osalia got a 22 on a medicine check.
22. Right, so he was beaten and bones broken, and it looks like. like his whole body was hit by a large amount of force.
As in a force that is large, or as in a force that has a lot of force?
I would say off of the 22 from before, like, especially with, it's harder for Asalia. She wouldn't even, I don't, just with the 22, like, he fell from a really high height also, in addition to having all of these, like, looks like he was beaten and broken by some form of combat, possibly. Hard to tell. And then fell from a very high height.
I have my water elemental fill the well.
Okay. Water elemental heads over. The well bubbles up towards the top. It's full.
I would like to walk over to it and attempt to activate it the way I did the last time in the other well.
Right. And when you peer into the well this time, nothing happens.
Okay. So this all took about 2 minutes. A minute to summon the elemental.
Yeah, not very long. Make a... Both of you guys make perception checks, Nephthys and Osalia.
I miss you, Zarak.
Ooh, nice.
I'll be your Zarak.
I'm probably gonna roll better.
Probably, I think so.
Nailed
Oh,
it.
definitely better. Strange. There's a second. Nephthys, you don't notice this. Osalia, you do. Looking at the water elemental, you put your head in, you pull your head back up, and to your left side along the wall, and on the right, you notice there's a ripple in the walls that it's almost like someone threw a pebble into water, and there's a ripple in the walls, and it just passes by from east to west. Very subtle.
I try to make Nephthys aware of that, even though that may not be possible. And then remind him also that, if I'm not mistaken, this room had 2 doors, and there was
Yes.
one on the other side.
Yes.
Shall I have the elemental?
It's worth a gamble.
I want to go over here,
Okay.
attempting to see the secret door. Is it still there?
Yeah, it's there.
Ooh, yeah. I look back at Nephthys and just give him a nod. And then I command the elemental to bust through that shit with aggressive force.
Okay.
And
So
I'm
the
holding
elemental-
Eldritch Blast for any enemy.
Make a strength check for the elemental.
Water.
They're not weak. 18. Okay.
18?
No, I'm sorry. That's their strength.
Okay.
God, these
I mean-
elementals suck asshole.
Hey, the elemental slams against it. Splash! Yeah, the wall holds firm.
I have it. Yeah. Use. Like, I have it water form. Like, through the door.
Hold on one second. I need to read.
There it is. It can enter a space as narrow as 1 inch wide without squeezing. If there's a gap.
There's no gap, so this is very solid down. There's not like a 1 inch gap where it's gonna go, where it's gonna find a way to get through. It tries. Yeah, I'll give it a chance. Make a dexterity check for it.
Okay. If not, I step the damn thing to the side and open the door for it. That's elementals.
Pretty hard dexterity check here, but let's see.
They just keep letting us down.
And this is why they don't rule the multiverse anymore.
True.
Because they can't get through doors. 13, not enough. You can't find a way. It's too tight.
Feeling a lot like Vox Machina right now.
I'm gonna open it, moving the damn elemental out of the way.
And as you step up, both of you notice this time, because it's much more drastic, a ripple in the walls. Almost like 3 inches deflection in the walls outwards. That goes through the walls from east to west.
I believe we're upsetting something.
Yes, I think it would be best to vacate. We seem to be agitating something or someone. I believe this is a fool's errand.
Another ripple, bigger this time, along the walls.
Okay, let's go. The elemental stays in the rear, but
Now-
follows us.
As you look behind you, the walls are rippling back slowly in your direction. Very large, major deflection in the walls, in the ground, in the ceiling. Everything behind you just looks, it's like a barrier where the reality is being warped violently. Being pulled and strained back and forth, and it is just moving now from west to east towards you guys.
Yeet, yeet, yeet! Yeetus Maximus, I'm dashing.
I think we should run. Me and the elemental are dashing also.
Okay, so you guys make it back over there. As you come around the corner, Osalia, you look back because you're the last person, and you see a woman running also. She's dark-skinned, black hair, tied in a top knot on the top of her head. Coming from the direction that you guys were, like she was possibly on the other side of that door, and she is running also with the ripple and this twisting right behind you. And as she's running, she trips and falls to the ground and is pulled into the ripple. And as you look, she's getting pulled and bent, and her mouth is open and screaming, but no sound. What are you guys doing?
Leaving?
Okay.
Adios, motherfucker!
So you two get out quickly, out of breath. Your allies, Fintar, Balin, you see them quickly come out. They were moving in a hurry with a massive water elemental behind them.
What the
There's
hell
a
happened?
3-second, and then the woman is launched from the portal and hits the ground. Nephthys, just to your side, you step out of the way, and she smashes into the ground, going like 90 miles an hour.
Can I try to catch
Just on
her?
the ground, right? You try to catch her?
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Make a strength check.
Can this be a deception check? I'm kidding.
Fuck.
Uh,
I mean, can the elemental do this at
He
least?
said he was doing it.
Oh, goddamn. I don't
All
give
right.
a fuck about her. I would have never tried.
Oh,
Okay. 1 sec.
could have been worse. I'm about to take 80 points of bludgeoning damage.
Your arms. I hope they're still there.
Oh, my arms!
You can cure broken bones, but I can't reattach limbs.
Oh, hi, Mark.
All right, Nephthys, she comes out, launches from the ceiling. Balin and Fintar, you have no idea what is going on. Just a body that is, it's just a blur, the speed that it is launched out. Blam, comes down. Nephthys instinctively sticks his arms out to try to grab her, and she just slams into your arms, Nephthys. You feel like almost bones break as you suffer 30 points of bludgeoning damage as she is propelled out. And your arms are bruised your fingers. You probably have a few broken fingers that are just snapped back on your hands from trying to grab her, and she is just a puddle of blood and like just disgustingness on the ground next to you guys.
So as a reaction to my reaction, I'm going to go ahead and give myself 5d6 of healing.
Okay.
I shout to the companions quickly, the elemental is friendly, and then I rush to this over here and see if everything looks normal that way.
Make a perception check.
Only a 22.
Everything looks normal. You don't see any ripples in the walls or any of that.
Josh, did it look like, would I have been able to, I know it's going fast, would I have been able to notice if she looked alive on her way down, and like did the impact finish her off, or was she dead before she even hit the fucking ground?
Make a perception check. Really hard. I mean, it was
Unnatural
80
20.
miles an hour and she traveled like 60 feet, just
Unnatural 20.
unnatural 20. Hard to tell. She's definitely dead now.
Yeah.
When she came out, she was pretty badly injured. You're not sure if she was dead or alive, but she was bloody and really, really rough shape.
I'm
I
going
don't
through
have-
her stuff.
Huh?
Going through her stuff.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
it actually didn't matter anyways. I was gonna say, I don't have my cleric reflexes yet. I could have cast Death Ward on her, but I didn't realize it was a touch spell.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Jesus.
Okay, so investigation. You find, and you're digging through the body here. She had been wearing studded leather armor, but whatever happened to her before she was propelled into the ground has torn it up, and it's unusable. You do find 254 gold pieces.
Oh.
You also find 2 beautifully made daggers. The handles are curved at the bottom. There's a snake that wraps around the handle of each one. That really doesn't interfere with the way you hold it. It's definitely just for show. It looks really nice. And the
Okay.
daggers all come to like a super, like, fine point.
Can I recognize those as a possible magic item once you finish?
Make an Arcana check.
I predict daggers of venom.
Agreed.
27.
27, right. With that, you taking a look at the daggers, you do see on the bottom now, where the snakes are, is a place where you could put venom into the daggers. I guess actually it would be more of a magical effect, right? So it would say, yeah, so we would use it as more of a magical effect than an actual dagger within it. But yes, they're both daggers of venom.
Hot.
I recognize those. They're vicious, but relatively common. I mean, as far as magic weapons go, but, you know.
Yeah, I mean, she had 2 of them.
That bitch was stacked 250 gold and 2 rare magic items. Dead as fuck now.
Does she
Quick,
have any
talk to her.
identifying? Oh yeah, speak with dead. We're going to at will cast speak with dead.
Okay.
Is that something Moa gives you,
step over her body, right?
Oh, it's Eldritch
And
Invocation.
looking at her, right? So her head is completely 180'd from the chest, and her arms are, one of them is bent completely backwards, ribs protrude from the chest. She was just like yeeted full force into the ground. As you step over her and find the Eldritch energy, there's a brief second where the chest, well, it doesn't expand because her head's backwards, but the torso of the body moves for a split second. The eyes open up, and you have her attention.
Okay.
How many questions is it? 5?
5.
Okay.
Are you a member of the Yellow Banner Company?
Yes.
Okay, what did you find beyond the door?
You said beyond the door?
Yes.
Nothing.
Sorry, I'm trying to write this down.
You're good.
Also thinking of questions. Doesn't have a 10-minute duration, so I'm not like in a hurry here.
No problem. She's got nowhere to go.
Well, aside from the fugue plane. Where are the rest of your companions? Aside from the goat.
I don't know. Dead, probably.
Do you know what lies at the end of the hall with the zombies? Do you hear me?
Did you say a 5th question? I said no.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Oh, sorry.
Do you know the purpose of the sarcophagus? In that chamber. I point towards the right. The east. Can't hear you, bud.
No.
Okay. Alright. That's all 5.
And as the eyes close, the chest and, well, back relax.
Well, I tell the party that was, entirely fruitless. She had absolutely no knowledge to impart. She seemed just as lost as anyone else would be. And then I'm gonna cast Speak with Dead on the Goat Man!
Okay. You head over to the half goat man. Pretty similar shape. Chest rises, eyes slowly open. And he has the hoofs, feet. His feet are hoofs. One arm also hoof. The left arm is not functioning hand. His face has been twisted and looks like a goat. Partially.
Okay. That's fucking weird.
Yeah, it's strange. Eyes slowly open.
How did you die?
He just looks up towards the top of the ring.
Okay, do you know what lies past the zombies in the hole?
No!
Do you know the purpose of the sarcophagus?
No!
What is your favorite color? I'm
What
kidding.
is the smallest speed of an
White!
That is a shade. You answered incorrectly. You will now be assimilated into the Great Wall of the Fugue Plane. Do you know what became of your allies?
Some are dead. I don't know about the rest.
Cool. Did you ever meet the man in the golden mask?
No.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna tell everybody the conversation I had with these two lovely, corpses.
Well, that was informative.
My thoughts precisely. Perhaps I simply asked the wrong questions.
Well, let's leave.
Adios.
What do you guys do?
Oh, ow, ow.
Making our way downtown, walking fast, zombie faces pass, and we're southbound. That's my presumption anyway.
Yeah, I guess to the zombie wall.
Alright, well, move your tokens.
Alright, well, I think Fintar's gonna try to lead this one.
Oops.
That's definitely
why do I
what you
keep
want
doing
the fucking want to hear the DM say is oops.
I just drew something on the map by accident.
Oops! You're all dead now. Like, well...
Alright, so as you approach the door again, Fintar, all three There's 3 holes, head level. Zombie heads emerge. Just gnarling out towards you, bridle in the mouth with a chain that attaches to it and then disappears behind their head, going up.
Yeah, we're not scared at this point because we knew it was going to happen. So I'm just more like, oh, all right.
Yep.
So this is only coming through the door, not
Just
either,
the head. Their heads just barely emerge through the top of the door. With
Right,
the bridle in their mouth.
only the door. They're
Yep.
not coming out like a little hole in the wall on either side.
Nope, just in the middle of the door, 3 holes, each zombie.
Josh, you want to
Okay.
put belly dub over?
Yes.
And you said it was big enough their heads are actually popping through.
Yes.
What the fuck is that big ass thing?
That's
Zalia's
Zalia's
water elemental.
Oh, Jesus. I thought it was an enemy, and I was like, we're not going to deal with this? Okay.
Belly dub comes screaming around the corner.
Let's see.
Can I have the water elemental go through the hole around their heads, but not harm the zombies to go inside the room?
Okay, sure. Party will always surprise you. Okay, yeah, so the water elemental gets on the other side of the door. You can't see what it sees. You shouldn't be able to anyways.
How many holes are there in the door? Like, I see... how many heads are able to pop through? Sorry.
There were 3 holes and 3
Okay.
zombies.
All right.
The water elemental comes through, and as soon as it does, the zombies all turn around and are all going to make an attack against it. That's a miss, most likely. One sec.
I only have a 14 armor class.
Yeah, probably still misses for most of them. Didn't roll hot there. A 9, a 12, and an unnatural 20. Alright, so that's for the one that hits. 6 points of bludgeoning damage as one of them just whacks the side of the water elemental. The other 2 just not able to find any meaningful purchase against it. It's just they just get wet by it. But it does pass through the door.
I would like to peer through the hole.
Make a perception check with disadvantage, because you've got a water elemental and a zombie in your way.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Jesus Christ. That's ridiculous. Okay. So you look through, and there's a moment where in between them both, you get a fairly good
Daddy.
layout of the room. It's big. It's a room, not a hallway. And in the middle of the room is a large wooden chariot. Sitting on top of the chariot is about 8-foot long sarcophagus. Behind the sarcophagus is a bronze shield on the wall with a that has the it's decorated with a man holding a javelin.
Is that recognizable symbolism?
Nothing that you could think of.
Okay.
You do also notice in the back of the room, from what you're able to see, there's human bones. Actually, throughout the entire room, humanoid bones are scattered everywhere.
Gross.
And
And
are
you
the
see-
chains anchored to the back wall or to the sarcophagus or what?
Looking at the zombies, the chains go up straight up towards the top of the door and disappear. You can't see where they lead to.
I say to my party as I turn around, I think the chains are a trap. But I also inform them of the rest of the room. A sarcophagus, a man and a javelin, a bronze-looking shield. It's a large, spacious room with high ceilings.
Okay.
And as you look, the water elemental takes another 6 points of bludgeoning damage as the zombies continue to hit it.
I verbally command the water elemental to not defend itself.
To not? Okay. So it's just standing there taking hits.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing?
think the trap?
I actually want to try to get one of it to poke its head out, so I can try to chop its head off.
Okay. How are you going to do that?
Let's throw out. We have a ration of unsalted meat or salted meat.
Okay.
I mentioned to Fintar my idea that the chains are a trap. I think the zombies actually provide necessary tension, and if they were to go limp, the chains may trigger.
Yeah, we can do that one by one outside of here, and if it fails, then we're not in the room.
I make a point that I think the holes were intended to make the zombies look enticingly vulnerable, to lure people into walloping their heads or chopping them off, and then the chain shoots up, and then we get spikes or something.
I mean, looking around, do you see any devices? Because at this point, if it is a trap, I'm assuming it's going to come from the room. If it does come from the room, at least we're out here and it's funneled.
If I designed it, it would not come from the room, and it would shoot down this hallway as I look to our left and right.
Also, what did Josh say that the chains were connected to?
9 more points of bludgeoning damage for the water elemental.
Okay. It has resistance, but, I'm calculating it.
Okay.
Well, there's one way to find out. We can do one and see what happens. I'm not asking to take out the whole room here.
I gesture to the devil's head that is directly behind you.
Almost.
Well, just
Directly.
about.
Just north of us.
Yes.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
I mean, we don't need necessarily to find out right now.
We could either go in or leave it alone.
It doesn't seem like these zombies pose that much of a threat.
I think we can go in,
9 more.
okay, without harming them.
Well, they're distracted right now, so we either go in now or we take the evasive action.
Let's do it. Go in.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and open the door.
The door is... I mean, you'd have to try to lift it.
Okay, I'm hoping that Osalia is next to me. I'll go ahead and try to lift it.
Make a strength check.
I'll also help, yeah.
Yeah, both of you strength checks.
Why'd you say it like that?
Oh shit, that is.
I got a 9.
I have a unnatural 20.
I need the total. Okay, unnatural and a 9. You both strain. Fintar and Osalia's veins are popping out from their arms. If you pick it up a few inches and then it slams back into the ground. That is a heavy door.
God damn.
See if the water elemental can help from the other side while you guys
2
pick
more
it up on this
points.
side.
What about Ravix?
Ravix can come forward and help if we can all 3 stay next here and try to lift, or I can just replace Asalia.
Well, what's Ravix's strength?
Let me see. He has a +0 to strength.
That's better than a -1.
Yep.
15.
Gonna try it again with the 3 of us.
Asalia, you want to move? I don't know. Josh, I'm assuming all 3 of us don't have room here to lift up that door. Or Asalia, okay, if Asalia moves.
Yeah, it would really be two of you.
Yeah, Finch, are you ready in a second try?
All right, let's try it again.
Somebody guidance.
I had an
Okay.
natural 20.
I'm gonna give guidance to Fintar.
Okay, I still need the number because there's a number added together. So natural 20 doesn't necessarily mean success.
Yeah, I know. I'm just letting you know I got a natural 20 plus 0, so 20.
I got 25.
Okay,
Roll-
so
and
both of
roll
you.
a d4 as well.
D4, okay. Wow. Hell yeah, that's a 3.
So your total number,
28.
Fintar? 28. Baylen?
20.
Okay, nice. Together this time, you both lift, pulling, straining, picking it up. And you get it above your heads, and when you push up the rest of the way, the door locks in place. The zombies now turn around and look at the three of you.
I have a rare elemental do whelm.
Judgment Shadow, you can remove that.
I'm gonna link it.
Yeah, I'll move it 1 second.
Cool, thank you.
It's gonna move into the, since they're all like kind of surrounding it.
Okay, yeah.
It's gonna move into the space of two of them and then just like grapple them with its body.
Okay, strength saving throw. On a fail, they take this much. If it is larger or smaller, it is also grappled. Okay, strength saving throws for all three. Super fail and 2 successes, because that's a 16 and a 17 on the dice and a natural 1.
Dude, I'm really scared this is gonna kill them, bro.
Yeah, I'm hoping for small numbers. I'm trying to just hold them in place.
Well, didn't the chains detach?
No, so you guys haven't really had a chance to look. It's tougher from this side of the door. It would either be Ravix. I'll let each Ravix and Fintar can each make a perception check to try to see what the chains are doing.
Well, I thought you just like narrated basically that the chains like detached.
No, they just pulled upwards as the door was raised. Or actually, more slack was given. Sorry.
Ah,
Well,
I got a 24 with Ravix.
Would be more or less.
I got a
Yeah, it would be
12. I had a passive perception of
What did you have with Ravix?
24.
24, yeah, and a 12 fails. Ravix, looking up, is able to see that the chains led to a large circular gear box.
I'm
Your
actually
gas-
I'm bad at math with 26, but I doubt that changes anything.
No, yeah, so, and looking at it, it looks like if the chains were pulled, the chains then head to the bottom of each side of the bottom of the door. And if the zombies walked from the door would be raised.
Oh, so if they walk like towards the chariot, the door raises?
Yes, is what you can gather at the point of that contraption, along following the chain guidance.
And okay, so they literally lift and lower the gate. They
That's what
are
you-
capable of doing that, so.
That's what it looks like.
Okay, Ravix will tell that to the group.
But at this point, so one of them has been whelmed. Go ahead and roll damage.
So their chains are what's keeping it down?
So that they would be used to... 1 second.
Keep the chains down, essentially. Keep people out.
if they walk away from the door, like further into the room, them pulling on the chains opens the door.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. Okay. So, all right. So moving them away would actually be beneficial. It could have been shitty if we cut their heads off.
Could have been. But did you roll damage for the whelm? 14?
That's 14 damage.
Okay, so that's the one on the left that gets pulled into the whelm. And then is it an additional strength for the grapple? Or is it just automatically grappled? It is grappled.
Restrained and grappled. And
Okay.
it wouldn't breathe if it mattered, but it's undead, so it doesn't.
Yeah. So it's pulled in. The other two pull back. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm disengaging and flying by.
Okay, go ahead and move your token. So you fly over the. Let me see how high this is, because I'm assuming you would want to, if it was low. Oh well, you disengaged. You said so. You're good.
Wait.
Yes, they would have been able to. They do, swing, but not able to get any purchases. You just quickly make it by them.
Balin is following in, disengaging, and bonus action dashing to get kind of over here.
And above the water elemental, you dash. You would have to make an acrobatics check to push by the zombies.
I can do that.
The one that's whelmed is in the elemental space now.
Okay, would have added a little bit more movement for him then. Where was your token?
It was right here or here. It was one of the corner. I think it was
Okay,
the
so
left
we'll
one.
say it was this one right here. So it would have been 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You have 60 feet, you said?
Yeah.
I mean,
I
you
think
could
I
get
only
there
did,
still
like,
if you
45.
wanted to. Yeah, you can still get there.
Yeah, I didn't even use all of it. But did I have to? What? Yeah, no, I'll stay here. I'm good.
And you bonus actioned what?
Dash.
Dash, and then how did you disengage?
Mhm.
Or is that a rogue thing that I can't remember? That lets
The rogue thing is the bonus
Oh,
action.
you can bonus
dash.
action. Gotcha.
Cutting action is dash, disengage, or hide.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
didn't both of my things can be an action and a bonus action. So
Yep, you're good. So you get over to there. What was everyone else doing?
Fintar's gonna bonus action Misty Step,
Okay.
and we're gonna go to right there.
All right.
Bam.
Osama is going to bonus action Misty Step and go right there.
Okay.
Whack.
You see monkey do.
I mean, I literally was a monkey last session, so yeah.
You're welcome.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And Ravix is going to. He can get by on the left side here since the zombie's in the space of the elemental,
Yeah.
right? Okay,
Yep.
so he's going to use 30 feet to get to right here.
Okay.
Disengaging.
All right. As you guys come in, there are 6 glass cauldrons brimming with humanoid bones lining the walls of this tomb, at the center of which stands an ancient chariot bearing a bronze sarcophagus with treasure that's just strewn across the top of it. Paintings on the chariot's body show a tall bird with a long, sharp beak. On the south wall is a bronze shield that depicts a Cholton warrior carrying a javelin.
That's this right here.
Below is an inscription that reads, "Bow before no one."
Bow before no one.
4 bronze statues stand on pedestals to either side of the shield. They depict Cholton warriors. One is holding a sword. 2 of them hold spears. One of them doesn't have a face carved into it.
Is that everything that's depicted, or what? Just a description you just said?
These are the 4 statues.
I believe the written thing was bow before no one, and
Okay, and then he just gave a description. Okay,
Yeah.
got it. All right.
I say out loud, remarking on Acerak's second warning, bow as the dead god in tone.
Does anyone have, who are our gods? We have, or trickster gods. Do we have Obalaka? I think that's Ellie Dove, correct? Right, Ellie Dove's not in here. Nang Nang?
I have
I don't
Moa.
think- Moa, Balin, you have Wongo.
no.
Okay.
Is Ellie Dove coming in, or is she
No,
not?
she's standing out watching guard right now and has a clear shot on the zombies still and is just watching.
She had
The zombies now are all taking attacks against the water elemental again because it's the only thing in range. 4 points of bludgeoning damage. What were your question?
What was my question?
I don't know.
Me neither.
It's that more damage to it.
But that's its hit points.
Okay. Roll damage. So does it make another save for the whelm if it's still stuck in it?
At the start of each of the elemental's turns, each creature grappled by it takes the bludgeoning damage.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage for it again then.
Okay. $14 again.
14. That zombie is just torn apart inside of the strong currents of the earth elemental as it just goes limp, and its body is just kind of like swirling as it just is almost like, you know, disintegrated inside of it, as there's just disgusting blood now, and this clear looking water elemental is kind of fucking gross looking now.
Gross. I tell the water elemental to not let go of the chains.
Okay, grabs onto one of the chains.
Yeah, just like keeping it in its body, I guess, because the thing is in its body. As long as the neck doesn't decapitate, it should be fine.
Okay. What are you guys doing?
What are the statues at the bottom?
Where are they?
No, what are they? I don't know if you described them or not.
Yes, right. So the 4 statues are Cholton warriors. One of them is holding a sword. 2 of them carry spears. An additional one does not have its face carved in, but is carrying a sword.
I'm gonna go before that one and bow.
Okay. So you bow before it. 1 second.
And I'm gonna take the one that has a face with a sword.
Okay, one sec.
Which is which one?
One sec.
Josh looks like he's really concentrating.
Okay. You bow before it.
Well, I was gonna do the same thing to the one with the sword.
This is the one with the sword.
Yeah, and then there's one with a sword with no face, right?
Yes, that's the one Nephthys is standing in front of.
But I'm gonna go to this one.
Okay, that one has a sword also.
I'm gonna bow before it as well.
Okay, you bow before that one.
Why does Josh keep rolling?
I know that's
6 points of bludgeoning. 6 points of bludgeoning damage for the earth elemental because I keep rolling damage. I go to the earth elemental.
I was like, God damn, are we about to die or?
So I bow before this one and nothing happens?
Nothing changes.
Let's see.
And that inscription does say bow before no one, right?
Bow as the dead god intoned.
No.
Oh, you're talking about the shield.
Josh, what does that inscription says bow before no one, right?
Yes, the inscription says bow before no one.
Okay, then let me bow in front of the actual shield.
All right, you bow in front of the shield. Nothing's changed.
I see everybody bowing, and I'm like, I guess I'll follow suit, and then I'm gonna do the chariot as I stand before it.
Okay, you bow before the chariot. Nothing's changed. 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Josh, can I do a perception check on whatever the fuck these things are? You said they were glass, right?
They're glass cauldrons that are just full of humanoid bones.
I just tell Osalia to bring the elemental back. There's no need to kill it right now. Because they're going to pull back and they're going to leave the door open.
Can I make some sort of check to see what these glass cauldrons might have been used for?
Make an investigation check.
A natty 1, bro.
You have no idea.
You are completely clueless.
You're like, hey, these are full of bones, guys.
So the elemental recharges its whelm and does it to these two targets now.
All right, that is. Oh, I rolled well. But their strength is not great. One succeeds and one fails.
All right.
So we'll say the one in the middle fails.
Okay, I'm gonna use. It's just basically 15 damage. I'm gonna pull it back, dragging the one living one and the one dead one inside its body, and then the other one will probably just chase.
Yes, and when it gets to here, the chain goes taut. Would you keep moving backwards?
Shield. Yeah, I'm gonna move it just into the room.
Right, so when you move back to here, the zombie would get ripped out. It wouldn't be able to stay in the whelm. Because it's attached to the chain on the back.
I'll keep them one step forward then, so it's still in there.
Okay, so you'd have to be right about there.
Can I make a perception check to see if there's anything written within this tomb or on the
Make a perception
sarcophagus?
check.
Passive perception is awful, so we got a 19.
19. Nothing's
18 plus 1.
Nothing additional is catching your eye in here. Lots of humanoid bull bones scattered across the ground. There's the chariot. What's wrong, Harvey? 1 second.
Dad!
I know, right?
Dad!
I need you this literal instant.
I need it right now! Tell my daughter is, Dad, can we eat? No, I'm fucking starving. Like, baby girl, you just ate.
There it is.
There it is, bro.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
What is this little
All right.
lever?
Investigation.
So I'm investigating the statue I'm standing before, specifically the thinking of, you know, bows that had got intoned, bow before no one. Thinking, like, looking towards the bottom of the statue.
Right, and investigating the statue, I mean, you don't see anything additional from looking at it that you already did. It looks identical to the other three, other than the fact that no face is carved into it. Osalia, what are you Are you perceiving the whole tomb or investigating something specific?
So I investigated specifically the bronze shield, and the mural behind the shield is the warrior holding the spear, right? Painted on the
Yes.
wall or something?
Yeah, so it's painted on. It's onto the shield.
So I want to bow to the shield first, and then begin investigating it with my eyes and hands.
Okay, you bow before it. There's doesn't seem to be anything physically different about the shield other than initial investigation. It's a really beautifully made shield. And nothing else is catching your eye.
Venta, open the sarcophagus.
That's what you want. I'll give it a shot. I was gonna ask about this, what perceives to be a lever coming off the front of it.
That would be the yoke that you put onto the ox that draw the chariot that it is in.
Gotcha.
Right. Chariot. Yeah. I want to take the shield off the wall.
Oh, that's a fucking
Okay,
chariot?
1 second.
Okay, I got you now.
Yes, that is the chariot.
Okay. Looking at everybody, in agreement with Nephthys?
Give me 1 sec.
Yeah, do it. Do two things at the same time. Go.
Roll.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
And we're good.
I didn't mean to do that.
Do it.
Was it a new pair of shoes or death? One of the two.
To quote the immortal Emperor Palpatine, do it.
You pick up the shield off the wall, Osalia. You're holding it in your hands, and as you're doing that, Fintar, are you opening the sarcophagus?
Yep.
Okay. You place your hands on the sarcophagus lid. Make a strength check.
Hell yeah. Hell no. Strength. I got a 14.
I use
14.
Mage Hand
This
to
is not
help
a tough
him.
one. 10 was all you needed to hear. You push, and then it loudly slams onto the side. Osalia, at when that happens, the head on the shield snaps and looks straight at you because you're the one holding it. And as that happens, the bones are drawn up from each individual cauldron. Just
Hell yeah.
assemble these undead creatures throughout the entire tomb.
I bow before the statue that I'm standing in front of.
I'm falling
Oh my goodness.
Do it.
Do it.
No, yeah, have Ravix like destroy undead, because skeletons.
And everyone roll initiative.
Okay, here we go.
Hell yeah.
Here we go. Hell yeah.
Well, fuck yeah, dude.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, bruh.
Alright.
What the
Let's
heck?
take these guys. Let's take them out.
Okay.
I'm gonna just keep
Let's-
bowing in front of the statue and hope the undead don't notice me.
I'm gonna. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Yes,
Arigato.
Why did I go with an Asian fucking? Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir. Please forgive me.
1 second. Let me pull up these correct tokens. Harvey, I just changed the video for you.
Yeah.
You're stuck with that one.
No, he said yeah. Yeah. That's it.
While I'm bowing, I'm just going, I know nothing!
Please don't hurt me.
Okay, let's see. So our initiatives, we've got
Jesus
Balin with a
Christ.
10.
That's not me. Sorry. I accidentally clicked on that like 5 minutes ago.
Okay. Well, what did you
I
get
was-
then?
I was trying to make an actual sheet on here. I got a 9.
Oh, okay.
Appreciate your honesty, sir.
An actual sheet on here. What are you talking about?
Like, so he can click his skills and shit on roll 20 instead of rolling.
Yeah,
separate.
well, I'm still dumb. I don't know how to do all that.
I was trying to figure out how to change my initiative because I have the swashbuckler gives me a +2 and I couldn't change it and I accidentally clicked the actual initiative button.
Okay, initiative 17 for Nephthys.
Ravix got an 8.
Osalia 19.
Fintar got a 19.
Alex,
What did you get, Fintar?
A 19.
You go to the little wheel next to the spells button. There's
A
a
wheel?
initiative modifier in the middle top column.
Sorry, where?
Go to the
Initiative
little
style?
settings- Yeah, a little settings wheel next to core, bio, and spells.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
And right in the middle column with strength and intelligence and wisdom and all that, there's
Uh-huh.
an initiative modifier. You can change
Oh,
the
there it
0 to a 2.
Nice, thank you.
What did you get for Ravix?
8.
I still don't know how to
Okay,
do
top of the order, Ellie Dove. She hears commotion happening, moves forward to check out exactly what is going on now. She moves to there with her dash. That's the end of her turn. That brings us to Osalia.
Okay, so the shield is looking at me.
Yes, the shield is looking straight at you.
Okay, I want to use my free action to ask it if it can hear me, and then I'm gonna use my real action to fucking ice storm this group.
Okay, what's the radius on that?
20 feet radius.
Okay, why don't you draw it out where you want it exactly, and then deck save.
So up against the wall, basically at the back of the room here, I'm gonna try and just like hit all of these.
Gotcha. So 20 feet out from the wall.
Not Ravix. Sorry, one down. Yeah.
Okay. So like that.
Yep, that's it.
Okay, that's 6 deck saves. What's the DC here?
17.
17.
Dex.
Hell yeah.
Okay, 2 fail, 1 succeed, and then the next 3. Only one succeeds out of all of them.
Hell yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. So that's 2d8 bludgeoning damage and 4d6 cold damage.
Go ahead and roll damage.
And the one that succeeded takes half. Oh.
Ugh.
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 3 bludgeoning and 13 cold.
All right. So all of them except for the one that succeeded are all just blown apart as the storm just bludgeons them and freezes them to death as the bones just scatter amongst the ground.
Okay.
The area is difficult terrain now.
Okay.
Wow. That was easy.
Okay. And the other one is pretty damn beat up. Oh, sorry. You said 20? Yeah, so 16. Okay, gotcha. Anything else?
How high is the ceiling?
15 feet.
Oh, okay, yeah, more than enough covers the height. So yeah, I just asked the shield if it can hear me.
The shield does not respond. It's just looking at you.
You're like, this is creepy.
I'm finished.
Okay. Fintar, you're up.
I'm gonna go ahead and make my move to here.
Okay.
And let's go ahead and make... Yeah, let's just go ahead and make an attack toward this one and
Okay.
this one.
Go ahead. Make 2 attacks.
Mind you, I haven't atoned to the staff yet, so... So the first one
All
is
right,
going to
so just a
be
straight roll
a natural 20.
Hits.
So an 8. 5 is 13 damage.
13. So you grab the staff and you smash the top of that one's head, and its head just blows out into splinters, and it falls to just pieces on the ground.
And then the second one was to this one,
Yep.
which is a 15.
Hits.
Same. We're nice. That is a 12.
12. So you smash one's head in, you turn and whack the other one straight in the rib cage. A bunch of the ribs just splinter and turn to dust as it's hunched over to the side. It's real messed up.
Yep. And then I'm going to stay in that position.
Okay. That brings us to Nephthys.
Alright, so today we're checking out the only game that makes you question every decision you make. It's Dungeons and Dragons. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this guy.
Okay, make an attack roll.
19.
19 hits.
And is a repelling blast with 14 points of force damage.
So as the blast just smashes into it, it just obliterates into pieces with still enough energy in the blast to just smack into the wall behind it. His bones just scatter everywhere.
And the second one's going to this boy.
Go ahead.
Hell yeah.
15
Hits.
for 8 points of force damage.
The other one smacks into it and blows out a large chunk of the bones in its like hip area as it's just limping now. It's pretty messed up.
All right, I'm going to fly about 10 feet up and over here.
All right, so you fly back, hovering over the sarcophagus. Now, the shield which Osalia is holding, it looks at you. The javelin in its hand animates the color blue, and it just hurls the javelin straight into your chest, Osalia. That's a...
Wait, what just did that?
The shield.
The
Okay.
shield did it itself.
26 to hit.
Yeah. Does it have disadvantage because it's within 5 feet?
There's no disadvantage for just
That
like
is ranged
actually
attack
holding
rules.
it.
Let's see. Well, then I could just stab you with it instead. If the
I'll do that instead. So that stab hits.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, I'm not actually wearing my shield. So my AC is a 16.
Okay.
What was that?
That's I was trying to push my buttons.
Is it working?
Yes.
Hey, all things considered, that was pretty good.
Yeah, he's good.
You suffer 35 points of force damage as the shield jammed this radiating magical spear from it into your chest.
Jesus.
The shields don't fuck around. After that happens, the more bones around the cauldrons start to pull up from the ground as more skeletons start to emerge from the cauldrons.
TPK. TPK.
What the fuck's wrong with you, bro?
And it is now the skeletons' turns. So, is it when they start their turn in there, do they take damage? For the first time? How's that work with this?
It's instantaneous. It's gone. Just difficult terrain now.
Oh, it was there, and then, okay, gotcha. I didn't know
Yeah,
if it
it's
was the
just a
last
hail,
effect.
it's 6 seconds of hail, and then it stops.
Gotcha. So they're there, but I have the difficult terrain marked off. That's fine. All right, so these four...
Yeah, that's where I went through the lines.
And it's only difficult terrain until the end of your next turn, right, Natalia?
All right, all the skeletons are going to make attacks now. We'll start with Osalia. They're going to make, each one will make an attack against you there. So that is going to be a natural 20 and a miss. The natural 20 is
Yep.
9 points of piercing damage as it carves into you, catches you to the side as you're able to just get out of the way before the other one can strike you. 4 of them take attacks against Fintar. So they're all just around you, Fintar. All of those are gonna... Yep, miss. As you're just deflecting off of your armor, you're holding them off with your staff and your shield, just doing everything you can to deflect the blows. 5 of them take attacks against Baylin.
Damn.
That's going to be 19, 21, 13. What's your AC?
18.
Okay, so 2 hits there, and then the last 2 both miss. So the 2 that do hit, that is 11 points of piercing damage. As you're doing your best, you're just getting surrounded. You're able to dodge a few, but 2 of them are able to catch you with pretty good slices as you're trying to just do your best to dodge the attacks. 5 more of them make attacks against Ravix.
His is also 18.
Okay. 22, 21, 17. So that's 2 hits. And then a natural 20 and a miss. So then a natural 20 is 7 points of piercing damage. Then 3 points of piercing damage. Then 6 points of piercing damage. As he gets caught a few more times than you, and one of them gets a really good finds a really good purchase up in his collarbone area as it comes down on the top as he pulls back, and you guys got to figure out something quick. You're going to get flooded by skeletons before you know it. That's the end of the skeleton's turns. Balin, you're up.
Alrighty. Balin is gonna take the disengage action and run up over here to Elidove.
Okay. Oh, all right. Was that within 30 feet? How do you take that pathway? So 5, 10, 15, 20,
It really doesn't matter.
25.
I can bonus action
Yeah,
dash.
30 gets you right there.
Cool. And that's my turn.
Okay, so you move up to there. Just running away, trying to assess the situation. Catching your breath next to Ellie Dove. Ravix is up.
Alright. Every single zombie except these 3 right here need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. What's the best way to do this? I'm going to start top. What's the DC so I can just mark this as I go?
I assume it's the same as his spell save DC. He doesn't have it written specifically for his...
Sure.
Okay, 16.
16 whiz?
Yep.
Ooh, they have a -1 to their wisdom. Might see a lot of fails here. Yep.
What is this?
This. Yeah, what are you using?
Destroy dead, or whatever it's called.
Oh yeah, destroy undead.
Yeah.
Okay, this one succeeds here. This one fails. The 2 next to Osalia, can you link it for me? Fail and fail.
Possibly. Eddie, how do you look up things like you normally do and then link it?
You just look them up and then copy and paste it.
The 3 along the top there.
Where do you look it up?
All fail.
Or you look it up in...
It would have been easier to mark the ones that succeed.
Yeah, I just open a tab to roll 20 and search cleric and scroll down to destroy undead.
Which ones don't need to make the save?
The 3 at the very bottom right.
Okay, so this one does. Gotcha. All right, so I've marked off the ones that have failed. Only
So-
2 succeeded.
I believe if they are a CR1 or lower, they are immediately dead if they failed.
All right. Well, I'm glad. I wish you would have told me that before I took the time to mark them. Did you link it?
I don't know how. It's if you go to...
Did Nephthys link it right there?
I did.
Within 30 feet of you.
And as of 8th level cleric, challenge rating 1 or lower automatically is destroyed.
Okay, yeah. So he holds out his holy symbol. Radiant light shines from it as it pierces through his fingers and hand, and then all of the skeletons are just vaporized in the light as they. What level are the zombies? The zombies are dead too. All right. All right, there you go. As tons of them are vaporized. All right.
That'll be it. That'll
Okay.
be it.
That'll be it. Yeah, thanks.
Did you get this guy over here too?
Which one? He succeeded.
Okay. Just asking.
All right. No problem. That brings us to Ravix, who just went. Zombies who are dead. Top of the order, Osalia.
Ellie Dove.
Oh, sorry. Yes, thank you. Ellie Dove, who, with the zombies dead, moves to there. Hunters marks this guy right here, makes an attack roll against him. Natural 20.
Hot. Madeline.
It's dead. The arrow hits it in the chest and just scatters it into pieces in the wall behind it. Then takes a shot at this one up here. That is 26 to hit, which obviously does. That's an additional 8 points. 10 points of piercing damage as it strikes into it and scatters a bunch of bones from its upper torso area, and it's looking real rough. That's the end of her turn. She actually moves to there. That brings us to Osalia.
So Fintar has a lot of enemies on him, but I'm gonna worry about this shield that just stabbed me for a third of my health.
Yeah, Fintar's not worried.
He's in his element.
He's right where I want him.
So yeah, the fuck. I will.
You will fuck.
I use my action to don the shield.
Okay, you put the shield onto your arm. All right, you got it.
Sick. I use my bonus action to wild shape.
Okay, let me read the shield thing. I have to see if this would work with it because it's pretty much.
It says any equipment being worn or carried melds into your new form.
I understand. I have to see if this works.
Jesus Christ.
She's a smart cookie.
I would say
Yes.
it's probably not going to work because it's immune to most magical effects, and I would count this as a magical effect.
So it might fall to the ground, huh?
Yeah. But that you try, it's a brilliant idea. So as you go to shape, wild shape, what did you wild shape into?
Fuck, I don't know. A polar bear.
Okay.
Didn't even think that far ahead.
Are those considered large?
You didn't think that far ahead.
They've got to be, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, look up the stats for me while you're doing that. And but the shield clatters to the ground, and as it hits the ground, it teleports back to the wall.
Oh, the fuck.
What else are you doing?
Oh, that was everything. Action and bonus action. So I'm done. I'm gonna move to the shield.
Okay.
Be like, bitch.
All right, you're right up on the shield. That brings us to Pintar.
All right. We're going to just make an attack toward this guy. Toward the one to the south.
All right, make an attack roll.
Yep. Easy peasy. First one will be 21.
Hits.
And 12.
12 points as you slash into it. It's looking real rough.
Then we'll go ahead and make the attack of this one.
Okay, go for it.
That one is a 26.
Hits.
And then, let's see. I'm going to also use Divine Smite on that one.
Okay, go ahead and roll all your damage.
Alright, so that'd be 7. Ugh, awful. 12 total.
12. You slash into one, take out punches to the ribs. You keep using that inertia, and you turn yourself to the side and slam into the other one. And with the radiant explosion as you strike into it, it's just scattered into pieces everywhere, sending bones flying across the room.
Nice. Oh, let's see. Section. Yep, let's go ahead and stay there.
Okay, that brings us to Nephthys.
All right. So, noticing the bullshittery that is happening with this shield over here.
Bullshittery.
We're gonna try to hex it.
Okay. Go for it. It's hexed.
And I'm gonna give it disadvantage. I'm gonna give intelligence. I don't know.
Okay.
Or no, strength.
Okay, the shield has disadvantage on strength checks, and it might be hexed.
And I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it twice.
Nice. Make attack rolls.
21,
Hits.
18.
What kind of damage is that?
Force.
Okay, roll damage.
So 17 force and 6 necrotic.
Nice. So both beams, well, the necrotic, hold on. 17 force and how much?
6.
The beam smashes into it. A large crack appears down the middle of the shield.
Okay. I nod in approval.
All right. Anything else?
Negative.
All right. That brings us to the shield, which Osalia standing right in front of it. It's going to make another attack against her.
Come at me.
26.
I got a 12 armor class.
I'm pretty sure if it rolled like a 4, it would have still hit.
Probably. Where's my other D8? There it is.
Just gonna have to use a D4.
Yeah.
Just multiply the d4 by 2.
These are. I rolled really well.
Ah, shit.
45 points of force damage. As it
Wow.
stabs you again. This magical javelin that comes out of it and pulls back.
Okay. I lose my polar bear form.
Alright, you revert back to being Osalia.
God, who wants that?
Quick, turn into a shark.
As it recoils back, and it's only the javelin that comes out of the shield, and then it pulls back in, just being like a painting that's moving ever slightly, surveying the battlefield. Now, as that happens, more bones are drawn from the cauldrons, as more skeletons appear around each one.
Well, fuck.
Pretty sure we're doing
Give me-
the Nothic fight right now.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna remove things off of the GM layer. There's too much going on.
Oh, okay. He's got like all of this is just like a bunch of fucking skeletons on the GM layer. Yeah, these people are never gonna figure this shit out. Just have like 500 skeletons ready.
All right. As they all come out, now all the skeletons make their move.
I'm not large anymore.
Okay, I'll fix that right now.
Title of my sex tape?
All right, let's see. One makes an attack against Ellie Dove. Misses. 4 make attacks against Fintar. That's going to be all misses on the first 3. A natural 20 on the second one,
Hell yeah.
or on the fourth one. That
Hell
is,
yeah.
wow. That's about as good as the roll can get for that. That is 13 points of piercing damage as it gets a good cut across your chest, and then the one attack against Osalia misses. I'm assuming, unless your AC is 8.
No.
Or, sorry, 10. So, slashes at you, nothing. That's the end of their turn. Balin, you're up.
Okay.
As Ellie Dove just ran past you, by the way.
Wait, she ran out the back? This, like, behind me?
No, she ran in.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's why I was like, wait, I thought she ran into the room, but then I couldn't find her for a second.
Oh shit.
How far is that?
Oh, did I roll for the 3 that attacked Ravix?
No.
I don't know.
Okay. I don't think so.
No, you didn't.
Okay, the Ravix attacks, so they're all taking attacks against him. They all miss.
Cool. The shield is still right. Huh?
Sorry. Can you put the elemental right there for
Sure,
I was gonna
sure.
do the last turn?
You want to roll initiative for it real quick?
Does it have its own? I don't remember.
We'll just move it on yours. That's fine. Where do you want it?
Right there next to Nephthys.
Okay. Oh, and Nephthys, on your last turn, when you looked down, you would have looked down into the sarcophagus a little bit as you had flown over it, I'm assuming. Looking into the sarcophagus, you see the brittle skull and bones of an Eblis. I'm assuming I'm saying that correctly.
Iblis.
Yeah.
Iblis. You also see a golden torch, 3 golden cups, 5 gold cloak pins, an amulet, and that is it.
A hoarder.
All right. That brings us. Sorry, the zombies have gone. Sorry, Balin.
Did you make the 3 attacks against Ravix?
Yes, they all missed.
Okay.
Like,
The shield
yes.
is still down over there by Asalia, right on the wall, pretty
It's
much.
on the wall. Yep.
On the wall. And okay. Well, can I like bonus action dash down to here?
You can
Give or take,
certainly
I mean-
do that. Yeah.
Um.
If you want to try to go over the.
Well, I was gonna go to like here and then down.
Okay. If you wanted to hurdle it, it would have been an athletics or acrobatics check. But if you just want to run around, that's fine.
I just want to run around. I don't think there's any enemies there, right? Not next to the water elemental
Nope.
that I can't see. Okay, cool.
Not that you can see.
I'm gonna run down to here and I'm gonna use a sunblade against the shield. Fuck it.
Make an attack roll as you run in between the shield. Nephthys is flying over your head. You quickly dodge up to the side of Osalia and attempt to strike just to the side of her and hit the shield.
It was a 23.
Okay, roll damage.
Do I? I guess I don't get. Or no, I guess I do get a thing here. Sneak attack.
Okay.
34 damage.
34. So you come down and you strike it.
Radiant.
There's no effect at all as you hit it with the sunblade. Just what
Radiant.
the fuck?
Radiant
Nothing.
damage to do nothing.
Nothing.
Alrighty. Well,
God damn it.
That's it for me.
That shit's made out of Beskar, dude.
So, Dan linked it, and I rolled a 9 for the things in initiative. It's supposed to go on its own.
Okay.
It has lower dexterity than Balin, so it's right after me.
Okay.
And if I'm reading this correctly, if you lose concentration, the elemental just goes ham.
Oh yeah, that's totally right. I forgot about that.
Oh, yeah.
Make a concentration check just for the last one. Do one for the one before it. What would be the success on that? On 40, what did we say? 40 some, what's it called?
45 would
45?
be 22.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, I need a 14 on the dice. Do I have anything to help me here? Let me see. No. Alright. Oh, fuck it. 23!
Oh, so close. Jesus,
God.
nice. That was about to complicate things so much.
Wait, why is 23 so close?
Because concentration check is 10 or half of the damage taken. And he took 45.
Yeah. I forgot about the damage.
Jesus, okay.
Asalia's over here like, I'm still alive!
All right. Whose turn was it?
It was just Balin.
Okay, that brings us to the Earth Elemental. Or sorry, not Earth, water.
The body fluids elemental.
Yeah, seriously, it's pretty fucking gross. Literally, it's still bits of
Dead
flesh.
zombies swirling around in it.
Yeah.
It is gonna move. I don't know. Maybe Fintar needs help. I don't think Fintar needs much help. Its attack is.
I'm still here. I promise. I'm just cooking dinner, or at least trying to.
Yeah, I mean, it's just gonna go ahead and go over to the right here. This
Okay.
space. And I'm gonna have it like do the whole 10-foot whelm with that skeleton, but also this obsidian pot full of bones.
Okay, let me see something real quick.
Break the game!
Smash the glass at least.
If it's not magical glass, like all the fucking stone in this place is magical stone.
The shield is a magical bronze shield. It's like, oh yeah, it's a shield made out of shitty soft metal, but it's magical and immune to most damage.
Pretty much. All right, go ahead and roll damage. The save fails for the zombie or skeleton.
All right, let's see. 16 bludgeoning.
16. So the skeleton is just torn asunder in the inside of the water elemental, which is now full of sharded bones and zombie chunks and coagulated, disgusting black blood. Also, the cauldron starts to crack.
Okay. Are there bones actively in the cauldron?
There are bones in the cauldron, but the whelm is not sucking them out.
All right.
All right. That brings us to Rabix.
So the water elemental hit the glass cauldron and it started to crack.
Yes.
Man. seriously don't know how I want to do this. But give me 2 seconds. That doesn't work.
Yeah, it'd been cool if you picked all the fucking bones out of the fucking cauldron. Slowly but surely turning into a bone golem.
Wasn't the thing. Sorry, just give me 2 seconds.
Your water elemental's AC is boosted by 2 because of all the bones it's fucking flailing around.
I love that. Give me a necromancer idea.
He's just going to Radix, remembering the thing that says the dead at a poor sunlight, is going to cast daylight in here.
Okay.
In the middle, it's like a 60-foot range or something. 60-foot sphere, I think. Hold on.
Hot.
A 60-foot radius sphere of light spreads out from a point you choose within range, and then an additional 60 feet of dim light. And he's just going to cast in the middle.
So right in the middle, that whole entire room is just brightly illuminated. Doesn't seem to have any other kind of effect other than the fact that it is well lit in here now.
Cool. Okay. I guess that's gonna be his turn.
All right. Ellie Dove. Bonus action Hunters marks this guy right here. Pulls out her short sword and tries to slice through him. That is a hit for sure. 19 on the dice. And that'll be... $12 points of slashing damage. She takes out a large chunk in the center of its torso of bones and rib cage as they splinter and break, and it's looking pretty rough. She takes another attack against it. That's a 14, which hits. It only had 1 hit point left, so she pulls the sword back the other way and scatters the bones across the ground. That's the end of her turn. She actually moves to right here next to it. Yes, RB. Wow, is that a mixer truck?
That's impossible. Mixer got shut down.
I go, do you want to sit with me? He goes, no.
Nope.
Osalia,
He
you're up.
knows what he wants.
Yeah.
Okay. Gonna cast probably Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Heal myself for a lame 13.
Okay. Oh, God. 13 points of healing as some of your wounds close up. Okay, anything else?
I definitely would like to just move to this side of the
Okay.
skeleton, away from
Gotcha.
the shield.
All right, you move to there.
And I tell Baylin to get away, not closer to the shield. It's horribly dangerous.
That brings us to
Sorry?
Fintar.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead into. Fuck. We'll just make some attack rolls. Fuck it. Toward this guy and this guy.
Okay, make two attacks.
Yeah. Natural 20 on the first one.
Okay. That one's dead. Don't even bother rolling damage.
Okay.
Smash down into it. Bones explode everywhere.
Yeah. And then 17.
Hits.
All right.
On which one?
On the one directly north.
Okay, so that one's restrained by Whelm, so you would have advantage if you want to try for the natural 20.
I thought it was dead.
I'm showing that one alive. So there must have been a different one that was killed. Or this
no.
would be one that you moved on to? Was it dead? Well, I don't know. I didn't
If
delete
it's dead,
it.
then I'll just
Although-
move it to the one to this north.
Alright, go for it.
No worries. Okay, so 17.
Yep.
All right. 8. Hell yeah.
Hits.
No, I
it's
got
dead. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. No, is what I was trying to say. The 8 kills it. And then you hit this other one, and bones scatter across the floor for this one also. Knocking 2 of them down in quick succession. Anything else?
Yeah, I know it's going to give opportunity attack, but I'm going to go ahead and move.
Okay.
I'm going to move, let's see, to there.
Alright, as you do, it swings at you. That is
A fucking miss.
17, which doesn't
That
do
misses.
it. Just scrapes off the back of your armor. Nothing. Anything else?
Nope, that's it for me.
Alright, Nephthys, you're up.
Okay,
Nephthys, make a medicine check.
okay. Just 1 second. Okay, so I'm going to while I'm doing this medicine check, I'm going to using my free action tell everyone I believe that's Papa Zotel's corpse and gesture towards the thing. Yeah, 3.
Medicine? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing catches your eye.
And then I'm gonna Yeetus Maximus at the shield.
Okay, go for it. Make an attack roll.
Natural 1.
The beam smashes into the wall to the side. Nothing.
What the fuck?
Make another attack roll. I let the first one go.
Basically impossible.
Jesus Christ.
What? What even just happened?
Whoa.
3!
Holy shit.
That's some computer RNG shit right there, bro.
Yeah. Okay, Asalia, does a 14 hit you?
No.
Nope.
Nope. Okay, so the beam cuts it real close, though, as it just goes right over your shoulder. I mean, you can feel the wind as it smashes into the wall just below the shield. Both beams not able to find any purchase onto the shield.
How
I was
the
waiting for
fuck?
the.
How the fuck do you roll 3 goddamn natural 1s back to back?
That's insane.
I mean, my gold dice I have, like the 6 out of the 3 out of the last 6 rolls I've done have been natural 1. I don't use that dice much anymore.
So that's a 1 in 8,000 chance.
Holy shit. That's
That's
ridiculous.
impressive, Dan. Nice, dude.
Triple
Fucking good job, bro.
1 in over 8,000.
All right, anything else?
I'm just gonna yeet myself off the balcony.
God. Terrible luck. That brings us to the shield. As Osalia steps back, its eyes shift to Balin. Balin, it throws a javelin straight out of it towards you.
Oh, God.
Chupa
I'll heal
mi
you.
muñaño.
17.
17 misses.
Oh, hell yeah.
The javelin smashes into the ground to your side. Massive explosion of force energy hits the ground. That's the end of its turn.
Tu papi muñeño.
More bones rise out of the cauldrons.
What happens when they rise out of the water elemental?
That's a good fucking question. It would be an action of whelms. So at this point, they're pushed.
Opportunity or a lawsuit.
They're pushed to the side of you. There,
Let's see.
there. And that's one for all of them. And then they all take their turn. So
Yeah, it can actually just stand in hostile creatures' spaces and it suffocates them, but nothing else.
well, they don't really need air. But
Yeah. All right.
those two move to there. That one moved to there. This one moves to there.
Sorry, guys. I was making dinner for tonight.
You're fine. All right. This
shouldn't
one
be
up
eating.
here takes an attack. We'll see who it attacks. They're not super smart. One in
Beef tips and white rice.
even is
Yeah, baby.
Fintar. Odd is Ravix. Oh,
The only thing you missed
table.
is I rolled
Odd is
3
Ravix.
in a row.
All right. So all 5 are taking attacks against Ravix right there.
Looking for 18.
2 hits. And then 2 more attacks. Ooh, 2 more hits.
Yeah, don't say ooh like that, bro.
Ooh, fun stuff.
I rolled really well too. The first 3 was a 5, and a 6 plus 6, so 16, 22 points of slashing damage from the first 3 strikes. As he's carved into multiple
20
times. What did I say? 22.
22.
And then 6 more, so 28 total. As they're just cutting into him now. He's being overwhelmed if they're just continuing to pile onto him nonstop. Let's see who this one. Top one attacks. Even is Balin. Odd is Fintar. Odd is Osalia. Even is Balin. And even is Balin. So both of them are attacking you, Balin. That's 2 misses. And then these 3 right here are going to attack the water elemental. They all hit the water elemental. Oh, good rolls there too. 20 points total of slashing damage or piercing as they're carving into him, and then the water elemental, and then this one here takes an attack against Balin, or not Balin, sorry, LA Dove, which is a 15, which I don't think hits her. It does not. So she just agilely backs up as it slices right in front of her. Nothing. That's the end of the skeleton turn. Balin, you're up.
Fuck it, bro. Balin
Fuck
is
it,
coming
you
up
mean-
right.
Fuck it up.
Balin's gonna bonus action disengage and come to right here, and then he's going to use the Mace of Terror, and I think everything in this room needs to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Does that include allies?
No, it's just who I choose. Yeah, everything in here that is enemy to me needs to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Let's go.
Let's go. Man, that was a massive meal. That's
Right,
like
so they would need to use their thing to get away from you. Disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls with the sorts of experience and line of sight. Okay. Fucking you people with things like this. Do you know how many rolls I have to fucking make for this
gave
crap?
it to me, bro.
Okay, let's see. DC 15 wisdom.
Yeah.
Oh, another negative modifier. Fail. Just gonna mark the ones that succeed because that'll be easier. Fail. One success here. He gets this little heart.
Oh.
Fail, fail. Would have succeeded if it didn't have a negative modifier, and then fail, fail. So only one succeeded in the whole room. All right. Anything else? Can't hear you if you're talking.
That's it.
Okay. So you hold the shield up. It looks like it has its the full effect, or mace, sorry, full effect against all of these skeletons here as they seem pulling back, scared of you. We'll see what happens. That brings us to the water elemental.
Okay. The water elemental is going to attack the glass jar.
Make an attack roll.
A 10 to hit,
You
and a
smack.
17 to hit.
Okay, the 17 hits, roll damage for the 17. The 10, that first strike, the water splashes to the sides, pretty sturdy.
Alright. Well, it's taking 11 bludgeoning.
So that first one, nothing. The second one comes back and smacks the side of the cauldron, and it just obliterates into pieces against the wall. Bones strewn everywhere. Glass shards fly across the room.
It's going to move 10 feet south.
Okay.
Then it can
To
just...
right here?
No, 5 up.
To there?
Nope, 5 down.
To there.
Yes.
Alright, one of them does make an attack against it. That's a 21 to hit.
Yep.
3 points of piercing damage as it slices into it again.
Okay.
Alright, anything else?
No, I don't think it even has bonus actions. It's just multi-attack slam. That's it.
Okay, and that one is destroyed. That brings us to Gravix, who's just getting buried in skeletons.
Yeah. He's going to cast Burning Hands, which is a 15-foot cone, and he's going to do it so that it hits the 3 this way.
Okay. Deck save.
I believe so, yes.
Go ahead and make roll your damage.
Okay.
What's his DC? I'm sure DC is
16.
what? 16. Okay, one of them succeeds, 2 of them fails. The one in the middle succeeds.
12 damage if they failed, and then halved if they succeeded.
Okay, so these two are burnt up as their bones become super brittle from the immense heat, and they're looking really rough. The other one not doing great either.
What was the one that succeeded?
The one in the middle, right here.
That's the end of his turn.
Okay, that brings us to
Ellie Dove.
LA Dove, who, seeing the water elemental smash the glass jar into pieces, ignores the zombie and just makes 2 attacks with her short sword against it. The one right in front of her. That is going to be an 18 and a 22, which well, let me make sure. Sorry, nope, that will be a 21 and a 17, but both of them still do hit. First one does 11. The second one does 7. 18 points total. She carves into it twice. Cracks are all around it. Looks like it's about to shatter. The entire glass thing looks like a spider web. She ends her turn. That brings us to Osalia.
Alright. Getting hairy over here. Let's see. I'm gonna cast
Getting hairy.
probably Ice Storm again.
Yay.
You know what? This one's more fun.
erupting earth. Choose a point on the gun you can see. Ooh, 312 bludgeon. Okay, go ahead and roll damage real quick. And where are you putting it?
Well, it's gonna kind of fuck up a lot here, actually. But this has to end. So it's gonna be from it's 20 feet. So it's gonna go from you know what? Yeah. Like this.
Alright, so Ravix is going to get caught in it.
Yes, and this urn.
Yep. That urn, by the way, getting a good look at it, had taken damage from the ice storm.
Yeah. It was 13 or 14 cold, 3 bludgeoning.
Yep. Go ahead and roll. Did you roll damage yet?
I will, yeah.
Okay, and then I'll make saves for all of them.
24.
Does
Okay.
protection help against Ravix on this or not?
Yeah, he gets a bonus to his saving throw equal to your charisma modifier because of your aura.
Also, I'm using, I don't know, I'm just saying the actual protection where a creature within 5 feet can use a reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
It's not an attack roll.
Okay. All right, just making sure.
Okay, did you make the deck save for Ravix?
I mean, am I adding something
You
because
get
of your
plus
thing?
you get +2 to your saves.
Damn, it's a 16. I needed 17.
Oh, damn. Sorry.
So the ground around bulges up for a second and then explodes outwards. All of the zombies around Ravix are just blown into pieces immediately.
I take 24.
Yeah, and you take 24. Ravix, though, was not able to get out of the way as the explosion hits him too, and he's belted with massive chunks of earth smashing into his body. The urn behind is just pelted with stones and rocks and is blown to pieces with the bone pieces shooting everywhere. And the urn is completely disintegrated. Bones are all over the floor of this side of the room.
I tell Ravix I'm sorry. And tell the water elemental to keep smashing the urns.
Okay.
Water elemental, smash.
Right? Any movement, or you're staying there?
I'm gonna move to the elemental, taking the attack of opportunity.
Okay, that is only a 10 to hit.
That missed.
All right, that brings us to Fintar.
All right.
And Todd was like, there was a lot of enemies here, but now there ain't no enemies here.
What do I do? Get to the chopper.
Who is
So
your
that
daddy?
That area is difficult terrain as well.
Yeah.
This room's kind of getting fucked up.
Oh man.
Technically, that might have included the ceiling too, depending on what point you chose.
The ceiling.
Oh.
Okay.
Well,
let's
it says on the ground.
go ahead and move to there.
Okay.
Bam. And then I'm going to just make my attacks against those two.
Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
Yuck. For one of them. Obviously, the first one is going to be a 13.
Hit.
Eat. And that will be a 10 for damage.
Okay, smacking into it, bones blowing off. Pretty rough.
And then for that one, that is a 28.
Yep.
And
13 hits, 28 misses.
Yeah. And yeah, that's just 6 damage. to that one.
6 damage, just smacking into that one. It's not looking too hot either. They're not super hardy. Anything else?
I'm gonna use my last 5 feet of movement and move right here.
All right.
I'm assuming that one gets an attack.
It does. That is going to be just a 16, which misses.
Yeah. Okay. That's it.
Nephthys, one more chance. Make a medicine check. Yeah, nothing. But it is your turn.
Yeah, so I'm big mad that I just critically missed a stationary target twice.
Twice? Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
Okay, 20. There you go. Balance.
26
26.
points
The
of force
beams
damage.
smash out towards it, and as they strike the shield, it cracks more and falls into 2 pieces on the ground.
All right. And then I'm going to descend with my movement. And with a free action, go to reach in for the Iblis corpse.
Okay. As you grab the corpse, the bones, familiar before, a massive updraft happens. A tornado whips around, and then briefly that air forms in Iblis. And it looks at you. You are taken. Looks at Baylin. Looks towards Fintar. Charges toward, right? Fintar's not possessed, I believe, correct? Not
Correct.
No,
possessed, but and charges straight towards Fintar, dashing through the air in this I want to say celestial, not really though, form, like translucent, energized form, and smashes straight into you, Fintar. Not doing any immediate damage, but I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw, or you can
Perfect.
choose to not.
My best. That's a lie.
You can choose to accept it, but
It takes from your aura.
As it starts, you feel this physical being push its way in, and it says, "Together we will destroy the Ancient One."
If I'm doing a wisdom saving throw, for some weird reason, that's a 27.
27. You
I got a natural 20 plus
push
7.
it out, and it
Great on it.
looks back around. Are you still affected by any spell, Osalia, from earlier? I remember you had casted protection, but I don't think that would still be in effect.
That was before the last rest.
It then charges towards you after being forced out of not successfully with Fintar. And makes its way towards you. Make a Wisdom saving throw if you choose, and you hear, "Without me, you all will fail." And it tries to push itself into your body.
I have advantage and a plus 10 on the wisdom save, but I'm just going to go ahead and let it happen.
So you take a second and you hear, "Good decision." And then it envelops and pushes its way in, and you feel a second presence with you. 1 second.
I literally have no idea how I have a plus 7 to wisdom saving.
Because you're
Okay.
fucking power, bro.
So for now, you gain the power. You can never be surprised. You gain advantage on all wisdom checks. And you can never take falling damage.
Bruh!
wait, say all that shit again for me real quick. Sorry.
Okay. He can't be surprised. He gains advantage on all wisdom checks. And he can never take falling damage.
Never take falling
Or
damage.
shit.
Dude,
Wow.
I
Sorry.
just
Um,
Fintar, the next cliff we come up to, you don't just immediately jump off of it for fun. I'm not friends
Not
with you
Fintar, it's
anymore.
Osalia.
Oh, sorry.
You know damn well that I would have jumped right off a fucking cliff.
Wait, you said Osalia got that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Osalia.
Oh, so
I pushed
Fintar
it.
passed the wisdom saving throw,
Yeah.
and then it went to Osalia. I gotcha.
Yeah.
I didn't hear the part.
Okay, however, you gain the flaw. You will never bow before anyone, and you will always expect others to do as you say.
Oh shit.
I
Man,
mean,
I mean,
let's be honest, nothing's changed.
That seems pretty legit right now.
It's probably just always been a little bit of
a
it.
little more extreme to what it already was, but
You just assume that everybody's going to listen to what you had to say.
I okay. Yes,
Easy.
that happens. I command my elemental with just a little bit more bitch behind the tone.
Yeah.
Oh man.
No, you're gonna play this. You're gonna play this out perfectly, and it's gonna be phenomenal.
Hold on. It's not the Earl Elemental's turn yet. That just had happened on Nephthys' turn when he grabbed it.
Yeah, I know now. I know why I prepared command, even though I never intended to.
It's all making sense now.
And by the way, yeah, by all means, let's give the person with the most big dick energy when it comes, big clit energy when it comes to wisdom checks, advantage on all wisdom checks.
I have pretty good wisdom checks. That's about it.
Right.
Anything else on your turn, Nephthys?
I chuckle.
Okay. That brings us to the destroyed shield, and more skeletons now come out of the jars that are still
damn.
standing.
So we just need to get rid of the jars. Got it.
All right, this one moves. This one moves. This one moves. This one moves.
They have 20 feet or 30 feet.
Oh, sorry. Do they only have? No, they have 30 feet.
Wait,
Oh,
are they still scared?
Most of the ones that were scared were destroyed. Most of these are pretty new, except
ones
for
just came in.
this one. Yeah. So, sorry. I'll mark the new ones so we can keep track. New. New.
Next time, probably just mark the ones that failed, I guess.
Well, yeah, I did that. Well, it was easier at the time to mark all the ones.
I
that,
know. It just unfortunately.
And this one is new also.
Yeah, on
Okay,
the bright
so
side,
we-
you don't have to worry about taking 40 points of force damage from a shield.
Jesus Christ. Just by the way, that was so fucking dangerous because if it dropped you to 0, insta-death.
Yeah, like everything else in here, bro.
God.
Tell me something I don't know.
Yeah,
That's what your medicine checks were for, because I was trying to help you out to let you guys know how dangerous it was, but... we're good. Okay, so a few of them are at disadvantage. This one, or sorry, feared. This one would, which is already next to you, and it's in line of sight of you, right? So, they're frightened. Can't move closer to you, but it's already right next to you, so it's just gonna scared, but take an attack at disadvantage against you. 15 misses. The one underneath is new, not frightened. 17, I believe, misses still, correct?
Yeah, this is.
The one up above Ravix is new, so it's not at disadvantage. 22.
That hits.
8 points of piercing damage as it slices into him. The two near Ellie Dove are not new. Well, one of them is new. We'll roll for that one first. Natural 1. Let's see if it hits its ally. 8 does not hit its ally as it swings wide as the other skeleton just looks back forwards. The other two make attacks against Ellie Dove at disadvantage. Miss. Oh, 2 16s. That'll do the job. So that's an unnatural 20, and that'll be 7 points of piercing damage against her as it catches her when she's not quite ready for it. And then we've got... Let's see, Earth Element. This one will take an attack against the Water Elemental. That is a 23 to hit. 4 points of piercing damage.
That would be at a disadvantage.
From what?
From my protection.
It should have been at disadvantage anyways because it wasn't new. So that's only an 8. Does not hit the water elemental. The one next to you, Fintar, takes an attack against you at disadvantage, misses. And then the two, let's see, even Osalia, odd, Fintar, even Fintar, or even Osalia, sorry, with disadvantage. Miss, and then the one underneath is only there. Osalia, even with disadvantage, that's an 18 to hit.
That hits.
5 points, and make a Constitution check or saving throw. Sorry.
+2.
So just got to beat a 10. Does maintain your concentration, and that's the end of the skeletons. That brings us to Balin.
Cool. Balin is going to, I don't know, I guess he's just going to try. He's going to bonus action disengage and come down here and see if his sword can't damage this thing with some blade.
Make your attack. No, you cannot surprise a jar.
Surprise attack.
22 to hit.
Yep, hits.
Okay. That is a, what is it, plus 13 damage.
Because it's not moving.
13. You strike it. Big splinters and chunks come out. You're hitting it. You're doing damage.
Sweet. And that.
Oh wait, no, sorry. That one was already damaged. You strike it. It shatters into pieces. Bones fall out of it. Only like the little bottom of it is left standing as it's destroyed.
Sweet. That's it for me.
All right. That brings us to water.
Water.
It's going to attack the urn.
Okay, go ahead and make attacks.
Alright. 9.
9. Splashes against it. No damage.
And 10.
Same thing. Nothing.
Jesus Christ.
I disapprove. And urn.
All right. That brings us to Ravix.
Yep. Oh, that didn't do it though. He's going to toll the dead on the guy next to him.
Okay. Wisdom save.
Yes.
Fail.
Takes 1d8 necrotic damage.
No.
Huh?
It's 2d12.
Oh.
Or
2d12 for me?
Right? Or is it 10?
Yeah. 2d12, you're right.
It's not
yeah.
damage, so it's not going to do any extra.
Oh, it's not?
No.
Alright, so it takes 2d8 then.
Oh, I thought it was damaged.
Nope, that one is new.
Okay. All these markings are confusing to me.
Yeah, well, there's yeah.
It takes 6 damage. Did you hear me?
One second, I'm
happened?
talking to Harvey.
Alright, cool. Just making sure.
Just 1 second.
Anyone else worried that the statues haven't moved yet?
Nope.
As long as we're not taking damage from them, I'm okay.
Let them come.
That sounded more like a what was the name from Street Fighter?
The tiger uppercut guy.
Francis.
His name was not Francis.
Benedict.
All right, guys. Sorry. Okay, 6 points. Yeah. So a few of the bones shake from its form. A little rough. Anything else?
Bison. That was his name. Not he wasn't tiger.
You talking to me?
Yep.
No, that was it.
Okay. Ellie Dove takes she's starting to get surrounded. Let's start with one attack against the jar, see if it does the job. 15 will hit it. Oh, fuck, I rolled like shit. 5. Smacks into it. Not broken yet. It makes a second attack. Hi, Harvey. Nice pillow, Harvey. I like your pillow.
Does he have the whale?
No, it's just a pillow. That'll hit, and then much better. The second one, though, shatters the jar. Bones go everywhere. Jar's destroyed. Harvey, don't push that pillow off the top of the stairs. No. He's about to throw it off the stairs.
Do it.
As long as he doesn't throw himself off the top of the stairs.
That's it. Just throw it.
More likely it'd be Foster or just fucking plowing.
Harvey.
down the stairs.
Right?
Ride it down the stairs, bro.
It almost happened once. I about killed Foster.
All right, another one's destroyed. Jenna goes, "Come here." He goes, "Hey, no." Okay, that's the end of Ellie Dove's turn. That brings us to Asalia.
So getting hairy around here.
Everyone's dying.
Whoa, you keep my mother out of this. Love you, Mom.
Damn it.
It was a joke.
Everyone's just slightly too close to me. Fintar's got a good constitution, I think.
Kind of.
Oh, I can't do that. It's concentration. I'll lose the elemental. Fuck me. Just gonna try and smash. Yeah.
Pause. End statement.
Neftis is right in line of sight.
Hot.
Wood smash. I'm gonna attack this one to my south that hit me.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Yeah, just 15 damage, 15 to attack for 10 acid.
All right, so you swipe up across it, dissolving away some of its brittle bones.
Really?
Pretty rough looking, not dead.
Ah, Jesus. Can't do that. I'm gonna use my interaction to take off my ring and look at Fintar and just say very sternly, "Take this."
All right, without even hesitation, he just takes it.
Okay, I'll let you do that right
I'm
now.
done.
All right.
What ring did you just give me?
A ring of Featherfall.
Okay.
Nice.
So is
That'll-
Ellie Dub the last person? The last one? Who's just fucked?
Fintar, you're up. So that actually works out pretty well.
Yeah.
Hi, Harvey.
With the ring of Featherfall, can you do it on the up to 8 creatures as well, or does it just work on the wearer?
It's
Is it
I
like you get to cast the spell once?
yeah.
Okay, cool.
So let's
Hi,
go ahead,
Harv.
make an attack toward.
Don't you walk down those stairs like that, sir. You will fall.
You don't cast a spell. You just descend 50 feet, taking no damage from falling.
So it only works on the wearer?
You want water?
Yeah.
Gotcha. So Ellie Dub's the last one.
Your dump truck?
All right. I don't know if he's ready, but I'm gonna.
Ellie Dove's got a dump truck.
I'm in. I don't... Yeah. I don't suggest landing on that. You know, might flatten it out.
What were you doing, Fintar?
I don't know.
I'm just gonna make an attack on this one and this one.
Okay, make your attack rolls.
All right. So I got a natural 20 for this.
On
guy.
which one? This one? Okay, make it. Go ahead and roll damage.
What's the special thing about natural 20s?
Roll damage. Double your dice.
Double my dice. $18.
Okay. Shatter it to pieces with a massive smack. The bones are just obliterated. All right.
And then the next one is 19.
Yep, also hits. This one has like no health, so when you smash that one, you also just obliterate that one into pieces also.
All right. And then let's go ahead and move. I can't see fucking shit that way. Right there. 30 feet. And in my turn.
Oops. What am I doing? Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. That brings us to Nephthys.
All right, so seeing that it would appear that the situation down here is a little safer, I'm just going to we're gonna Eldritch Blast that pot twice.
Okay, go ahead and make 2 attacks. Nice. First one hits, second one doesn't.
Really?
12. The first beam shoots over the top, smacks. Second one, though, finds a good hit. Smashes into it for 12 damage. It splinters and cracks and spider webs. Not destroyed, though.
I'm gonna look down at this fucking skeleton right next to me and just be like, don't you fucking dare.
Anything else?
That's it.
All right. More bones come out of the 2 remaining jars. Here. And
I'm
here.
sorry, I'm gonna move. Sorry, I meant move my hex to this guy as I'm saying that.
Okay. Okay. Why am I not? There we go. All right. Those are the new ones. This one moves to here. Okay. Were you like floating around the ceiling, Nephthys, or were you just like right? Well, I guess you would be really close if you grabbed the bones out of the
I'm standing
sarcophagus.
like on the chariot / sarcophagus.
Right. So they're both going to move to here and both try to make an attack against you.
Their funeral.
The first one with disadvantage because of Baylin is a 9, which misses. The second one, not at disadvantage because it was newer. Only an 11. So both of them are just trying to swipe at you with their sword. Nothing. The 2 by Ravix are both new, so they're not at disadvantage.
Wait, before you say if they hit or not, give me 2 seconds.
Okay.
I just need to read if this is on 1 person or 2. I'm gonna use. Ravix is gonna use his reaction to use Warding Flare on the guy above me. Or above
What's
Ravix.
that do?
Gives you disadvantage.
Okay. Well, that's good because that one hit.
A big bright
So-
light flashes between us, giving him disadvantage.
All right, so that was initially a 22, and I rolled another 18, so 22 regardless. All right, that is 7 points of piercing damage. As it strikes Ravix. The other one did miss though, so that one no purchase. The 3 up here. Well, let's see, those 2 even Ellie Dove. Odd Fintar and Odd Fintar. These two right here are going to make attacks against Fintar. 18 and 21. Can't hear you.
21. The 21 hits.
Okay, that's 8 points of piercing damage. As the first one, you block it with your shield, but the second one catches you from behind with a good strike. The other one makes an attack against... Oh, sorry, those both should have been at disadvantage because they weren't...
No, just...
No, well, but Balin would have been in line of sight, and I don't have the new mark on them. And he used Mace of Terror. I'd say one of them doesn't have a good line of sight on Balin, and the other one does. So I'll reroll for one of them with an additional. That's a 16. Well, only one of them hit, right? So would be disadvantage. Okay, neither hits, and then the one against Elidove is a natural 20. Nine points of piercing damage on the natural 20. Gets her a good slice with her. She goes, "Damn it!" And that's the... Did we have... And then the ones against Osalia didn't attack yet. Alright, so the one first against the water elemental misses. It's the 12. The bottom one against Osalia...
Pretty sure that's
is
the
a
water elemental's AC.
Is it?
Pretty low.
I thought it was 14 for some reason.
Hang on, I have it here. Oh, it is 14.
Okay, so miss. The one against Osalia is only a 14 on the first attack. Second attack is an 11, so lots of shitty rounds for the skeletons there. End of the skeleton turn. Balin.
Sorry.
Let's see. Balin's going to move up here again to this glass and take a swing at it.
Is this still rough terrain here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bonus action and get there.
Okay.
Oh, that's a 14 to hit.
14 doesn't hit. As you strike it and just the flex off of the glass.
It's like the second time I've missed with Sunblade.
It's rough.
In the words of Tim the Tat Man, pain, suffering.
That's it for Balin.
Okay. Ravix is up.
One of those is hit now, right?
Yes, the one directly above him.
He's gonna toll the dead that motherfucker. Oh wait, I'm just rolling damage right now.
Yeah. What's the DC? 16?
Yeah.
Fucking rolled a 16, but it is a -1 wisdom modifier.
That is a 16. No, 19 damage.
That one is just... And it just... falls apart. Just a pile of bones in front of him.
Hot.
Anything else?
And then he's going to, without getting out of range of the guy, move to here.
Okay. That is the end of Ravix's turn. LA Dove is up.
The elemental.
Oh, did I miss the water? Sorry, my bad. Go ahead, water.
Yeah.
The water, bro. The fucking water.
Yeah, it's gonna attack that pot.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna attack this pot.
Jenna, bring me pot.
For his ramen.
Oh my god, elementals are bad, dude.
Nothing.
We keep missing on these glass pots, bro. What the hell, brother?
17 will hit, though.
Okay. Fuck me. God damn. That many. Oh, now we roll high. 20
Smashes
yeah.
into it. The whole thing spider webs, massive pieces come out. Real beat up, but still technically together.
Jeez. It'd be real nice when this fucking elemental finishes, because I'm tired of concentrating on it, but I don't want it loose out of my control. It's done. Go ahead.
All right, that brings us to LA Dove. Even with disadvantage, she's going to take a shot at this pot and just try to stop the cause of the zombie skeletons. First arrow, disadvantage. 22 to hit. So So just a straight roll here. 6 points of piercing damage. Hits it, sinks in, spider webs some more. Not quite done. Shoots a second arrow at disadvantage. 26 with disadvantage. That'll do it. Second one, though, right next to the first one, shatters the pod as the bones fall to the ground. Another one destroyed. Ocelia, you're up.
Wait, which pod?
I'm about to mark it.
Okay.
It's the one in the northwest corner.
Hey
Oh,
man, I'll set up to fucking annihilate that one, bro.
This is the one she had already, or had been damaged, so that's the one she shot at. Much clearer shot on that one, too, than trying to shoot through everything to the south.
Yeah, no, I'm just fucking around, dude.
All right, Ocelia.
All right. I'm going to move. Yeah. 5,
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. 25 feet of movement. Going here, here.
That's 2 attacks opportunity.
Oh, yeah. It's okay.
Okay, that is a an unnatural 20 and a natural 20.
All right.
The unnatural is 5 points and make a Constitution saving throw.
2.
Okay, the second one is 10 points of piercing damage and make another save. So as they both just slice you twice as you try to move away. 12 succeeds. Okay, both successes.
All right. Well, they got their licks in.
Josh is like, damn it.
Right? Gonna use another 4th level spell slot and Ice Storm again.
Okay.
Fuck that elemental. It's trash anyway.
On the elemental, and its speed, it actually partially freezes, and its movement speed drops to 10 feet for the next round.
Okay. Dex save for it, and dex saves for all of them. Okay, so zombie dex saves. Top one. 8. The bottom 2. 11 and 6.
The elemental failed by 1, so everything is taking 2d8 bludgeoning.
Okay.
That's 10, and then
All right. This one's destroyed. Okay.
and 4d6 cold is 9 cold.
Jesus, all of the zombies just obliterated by the ice storm. What was the total damage? 19. And the urn shatters into pieces on the ground. Bones everywhere.
Yeah, and it takes all that cold and then half the bludgeoning.
All right. And for the time being, it appears as though the danger has subsided.
Yay!
I want to reach into the sarcophagus thing and, I want to see, like, because I moved up to it to peer into it for the rest of my turn there.
Uh-huh.
We're just
So
hand
looking
waving
into-
the rest of the skeletons away.
Yeah. I forgot about them, but yeah, they're dead. Actually, when the last urn is destroyed, the remaining skeletons fall to the ground.
Okay, so yeah, I scrambled over there to get to the sarcophagus, and I want to look inside. And I heard you mention an amulet that I covet.
Okay, yes. So again, inside of the sarcophagus. Let me make sure am I looking at the right one. Nope, I was not. Okay. So there was a golden torch, 3 golden cups, 5 gold cloak pins, and then an amulet.
I'm sorry, I missed everything you said, but I remember you said like there was a goblet or 2 goblets and
Yeah, 3 goblets, a golden torch, and then an amulet. And looking at this amulet, it's a golden chain that comes down to a small circle, and the small circle is just a carving of 2 hands with a picture with like a sun almost looking in the middle of the 2 hands.
that's cool. I particularly like gold, actually. It's my favorite element. And I want to grab the amulet with the remainder of my movement and actions.
Okay.
Everything kind of falls to the ground.
Make an Arcana check.
Okay. I'm like, I know what this is. Probably. 21.
Nice. Yeah, when you pick it up, you immediately just sense an arcane aura coming from it. And with a 21, these are rare. But you do recognize that aura that's coming from it. Amulet of Health.
Nifty.
So just make sure you do attune to it before you
Yeah.
use it.
Now we got 2 in the party. Ravix would let everybody know if they wanted it or needed it. He could make a 10-minute prayer and heal up some peeps with everyone for a little bit. Because Balin and Ravix are a little low.
Osalia is bloodied. We could use a short rest to attune as well. Because Fintar still has a staff he should be using.
Well, I haven't attuned to the staff yet.
That's what I said.
We could take a short
The
rest.
short
Oh, okay, yeah.
Goes back.
I think I have my Sunblade set up as I can just click on it and roll it now. Let's see.
I would like to
Sneaky
take one of
Sunblade.
those, cloak.
That's because it has sneak attack damage. But
What was that, Nephthys?
I would like to grab one of those cloak pins or whatever.
Okay, no problem. You grab it. It's just taking a look at it. Probably worth about 25 gold. Pretty nice.
Oh,
I like gold. What else was it? The 2 goblets, 10 cloak pins, the amulet,
and a
and
gold torch.
Yeah,
Oh.
and looking at the torch, there are like gems embedded into the torch. It's a really, really nice torch.
I'm gonna take that too.
Okay. So just for reference here, the torch is worth 250 gold with the gems.
God damn.
And the cups are worth 75 each gold. And then the 5 pins are worth 25 each.
is somebody writing this down or?
I'm not at the moment.
Well, I just recorded the last 2 minutes on my computer if we need to come back to that.
I'm writing down the value of the items, but that's a good trick you got.
All right, as you guys are short resting, is anyone not short resting and remaining guard?
Yeah, that'd be Fintar.
Okay,
Oh.
give me a perception check, Fintar.
Perception check for Fintar.
Well, no, Fintar needs to attune.
Yep. I mean, you guys don't. Yeah, you guys don't have to have a guard. I'm just asking if you have one.
Balin can watch. I don't really get anything from short resting except hit points, but well, I mean, I can still probably get my hit dice
Yeah,
back.
I don't
actually,
get a
from
lot
watching,
from
right?
short rest. That was the only reason why I agreed.
No, so
to
like
the-
guard is an active thing.
Yeah. Well, whatchamacallit, Ravix is gonna do prayer of healing, so I should be getting some health back anyways.
Yeah, I don't get a lot from short rest, so that's the reason why I
Okay, plus
chose.
4.
So you're.
I'm gonna
Fintar's
take the
attuning,
time.
Restalia's attuning. And then.
I actually asked Nephthys, telling him what this amulet is, if he feels like he needs something like this.
Do I have to take the? I'm sorry. Do I have to take the time to attune to the ring of feather falling?
Yeah.
Everyone,
Okay. So
Everyone
can I
here
do
gets-
that, or if I have to do it as 2 separate times, then I'm going to do the staff first.
Okay. So you're tuned to the staff.
Okay, cool.
Everyone
And
gets back 16 hit points from
Nice.
Revix.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Nephthys. Nephthys says, well, it would improve my fortitude. Would certainly be beneficial. That being said, my ability to attune is already at its maximum capacity. I suppose I could give up the staff of the Python.
What was the name of this thing that's attached to me? Sorry.
The name of what? Papa Zotol. Yeah. Here.
That's right.
Also, does he get an item from Papa Zodal as well?
That's the amulet that he's giving away.
Well, I'm not giving it away, but like it'll increase my constitution by 1. You know, giving me like 10 hit points and a 9 instead of an 8 on my con save. But I don't know how it would do for you. Like if it gives you 20
would
hit
still
points.
increase it by 1.
Oh, it's only by 1 as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a +3.
Yeah, same. Alright then. I didn't know if you had like tiny constitution, but
But I'm also not proficient in con saves.
Eddie, how come when I did my the roll for my Snunblade, it didn't do the damage? It just did the 18 to hit.
if you hover over Sneaky Sunblade, you can click that and it will do your damage.
They're kind of...
Yeah, like
Right.
I top red and
Yeah, but if you go to the same settings again, on the far right, there's NPC roll queries, whisper rolls to GM, auto damage roll. Just put auto roll damage and crits.
sorry, I was getting to the thing. Where is it at located?
White box on the top. It's the 4th
Roll
thing
query?
down. Auto damage roll.
Okay, and then auto roll damage and crit.
Yeah.
And then let's try it again. And then I on the Sneaky Sunblade, I named it that because that's when I have sneak attack damage, and I just put that under damage 2. It'll just automatically roll that in there as well.
Yeah. Go ahead and try it out. See if it works. Yeah, there it is.
Okay, and I also put the sneak attack damage as radiant. I don't know if it takes the same form. Sneak attack damage takes the same form as natural.
It does. Yep.
Okay, cool. So that'd be a 16 to hit plus the 30 damage.
Yeah. 30 radiant damage.
Sweet, I got that, and then I have regular Sunblade without sneak attack.
Okay, well, Fintar was just going to make an assumption around assess the room. If anybody needed any healing, just ask for it.
We're resting, so I'm gonna recover some hit dice. So I'll be alright.
Who was on watch?
Balin was watching.
Remember, I
Okay.
can still use lay on hands for anybody that needs help. I got a full pull.
We get a perception check from Balin, and then for watch, and then I want the rest of you can make perception checks to investigate the room after your rest.
How much of the rest?
Well,
Yes.
can everybody that's going to make perceptions, can I go ahead and try to attune, or do I not have enough time?
Yo,
It would be
what's
you're
going
good.
on,
You're good to
dude?
attune.
I want to
How you
attune
doing?
again
Actually,
to
save
the
those
ring.
perceptions until after. Balin, what did you get on your perception?
19.
19. Okay. So as you listen, you hear heavy footsteps. That same metal clanking sound that you guys have heard consistently and are a little wary of. Focusing in though, it's on the level below you.
Okay.
And for the time being, doesn't sound like it's coming up the stairs, but they are close by.
Well, I guess since no one's sleeping, they're just kind of casual, just cat nap. I'm gonna let everyone know that. But tell them I'll keep a further ear on it. Watch out for it, but it doesn't seem like it's coming this way right now.
Everybody gets 10 temporary hit points.
Sweet.
Okay, cool.
On those perception checks to investigate the room, did anyone get a 20 or higher?
How many people were making perception checks? Everyone, or just
Everyone, except you.
Oh, I didn't.
Wait.
A
I got a
20 or
20.
higher?
20 is good.
I got a
I got
25.
I got a 16.
All right. As you guys are doing one final once-over of this room before you move on, and Ellie Dove brings up also that there may still be a key somewhere for us to find. And as she's saying that, our highest was 25 with Osalia. Over here, Osalia, as you're looking around, you see a secret passageway.
Yeah, I was gonna get to scanning the room for secret doors.
1 second, I gotta meet somebody.
See a secret passageway right there along the wall.
Hey, real
The
quick.
elemental disappears after the hour.
Yes, elemental's gone.
Hey, real quick, Osalia.
Yeah.
Regarding the Amulet of Health, I do not have proficiency in Constitution saves, so I just have a +3. If you want to take the Staff of the Python, I'll take the Amulet of Health if you want.
I'm gonna keep the amulet, mostly because I already changed my character sheet.
Okay, fair enough. Lazy bastard.
Yeah.
ignore this thing. Sweet. I can have this. I can have that thing up on my other screen and still use it. So
Yep.
it doesn't
No,
cover
yeah,
up. the map.
I can just actually, yeah, I would take Staff of the Python because I could summon it and do whatever the fuck else I wanted. But yeah, I just have to change one number.
Word. Because you do have proficiency in con saves, right?
Yep, I took.
Sweet. So, if you you can just add the Staff of the Python, and I'll add the Amulet of Health. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. Are you guys doing anything? Now?
I tell everybody about the secret passageway that I found. We traded magic items and we are attuned, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine we did that at the beginning of the rest. That's kind of what I was trying to get to, but everybody else was the shit they were trying to say, so.
You're good.
All right, so what are you guys doing?
Where was the secret door? Did Salia say? Oh wait, shit.
Yeah. Over here.
I mean, we should check out that.
So, Josh, so you know, Stone of Good Luck, Animated Shield, and Staff of the Python are my 3 attunements. I'm full.
Okay.
So yeah. Yeah, I tell everybody, hey, there's a door over here.
Well, forward then. Let's find this key.
Yeah, okay. I open the door.
All right. Sorry. Ancient cobwebs fill this narrow corridor. The midpoint features an arched alcove. Within the alcove, a dusty bottle stands on a table.
Oh, nifty. I am hyper proficient in alchemy checks. I have built-in guidance to it. Can I investigate the surrounding area, see if there's any booby traps?
Sure, make an investigation check.
14.
14. Investigating the area, the bottle, getting a good look at it from there, doesn't appear trapped, but it's glowing purple.
Can I make an alchemy check?
You'd have to probably get a little closer from where you are.
Okay.
Okay, and up there, looking at the bottle now, there's a swirling wind almost in it. No liquid. And as you take a closer look, there's a figure in the bottle. It's waving at you, throwing its arms up in the air. What languages do you speak?
Primordial, Vidalcan, Common, and Druidic.
Not familiar with what it's saying, but it's muffled language coming out in a language in words you don't understand, and it's just waving its arms up and down. Getting a look at the bottle, it's circular and then comes to a peak at the top and is corked closed.
I ask Sir Lizard what he thinks of this.
The lizard?
Sir Lizard, what do you make of this?
Sir Wizard or Sir Lizard?
Lizard.
Lizard. The lizard pokes his little head up out of, where he's just kind of chilling, like inside your shirt a little bit on your shoulder, and pokes his head back up. I don't know.
If Balin would he be able to hear the remedy?
I don't. Yeah, what languages do you speak?
Besides the one he listed, Dwarvish and Giant. I don't know if he said those or not, but...
Nothing. Not understanding it.
I walk over and I'm going to speak to the thing in the bottle in Common and say, do you understand the words that I'm speaking?
Would you say that it's a female-ish type figure? That is, sorry, wispy almost in appearance. Kind of translucent to the gaze. Female, at least in appearance, and nods her head up and down.
Do I understand what is being said?
Do you speak anything additional?
Yeah, infernal, abyssal, and celestial.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. No.
Okay.
Is it a tiny elf or something?
Make a... Nature isn't right for this. The three of you can make history. History?
Yeah, that seems right.
Let's do history. Balin?
The three of us, sorry. History.
There's three of us.
Let's see, where's history?
3 dudes in a bottle.
Oh, I don't know why I did it twice.
Okay. Nephthys, you recognize what it is. As a Tao.
A Tao?
Mm-hmm.
Like the Earth Genie?
Yep.
Oh, cool. Wait, I speak primordial.
This one does not speak primordial. Speaks one language only at the current time.
Oh, what the fuck? Is it Ignan? Not Ignan, Terran?
Yeah.
Terran is a dialect of primordial.
Why does it just say that then?
Sorry, yeah.
It should just say primordial.
Yeah, primordial is like a parent language to all of the dialects of primordial.
Well, that's stupid.
Sorry.
Hey,
It's not your fault.
Dow
I'm
spelled
just letting you
D-A-O.
guys know.
Yep.
My kids are about to like be here for a minute. I'm gonna go out and say hi to them.
You're
and
fine,
give 'em
man.
a hug
You do what you
and all
gotta
that
do.
shit, so.
You want to break soon?
No, yeah, I'm gonna take a break. Y'all can keep going. It's only gonna be like 5 or 10 minutes. It's not gonna be long.
You said it's the what of Dow?
Dow.
Yeah,
It's just a Dow? Okay.
Yeah, a Dow is basically a Earth-based genie.
Oh, a genie, I say.
Yeah,
I've done
Nephthys would have
elemental.
literally said that.
I've dealt with many elementals, but never one of position amongst the
Can we
elemental
wish-
plane.
Can we wish to get all of the keys? If we like rub the dust off of it? Will Will Smith pop out?
Can I roll to know anything about genies in general, or
Sure,
that?
make a history check.
okay?
Let me see.
Oh, and we did confirm that this was Papa Zodal, right? That's all it has, Papa Zodal?
Yes.
Okay.
History. Okay.
Oh, it's 19.
Okay. Yeah. So they're rare elemental creatures. Really, most people, the vast majority, have only heard of them in like story and legends. You could probably count on both hands the amount that could be found on the material plane, and here you have one.
Okay,
Huh?
wow. Go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, continuing with you, because your roll was pretty good, right? So, genies are created when the soul of a sentient living creature melds with primordial matter on the elemental plane. And only under like super rare circumstances does it actually manifest into a genie. So they're super unique circumstance and then a very unique outcome. I'm trying to think. Let me just. Yes. Just because Balin, he jokingly mentions wishes, right? But you would know that only the most legendary and powerful genies are able to grant wishes. Well, all of them are very powerful. Only the most exceptional can have that capability.
The noble
And-
genies.
Right, and they're all Dao for the most part are known for being very greedy and malicious.
Right.
So they might not want to help us?
Wants our help. So in Terran, I would ask.
One last
him-
thing, but they are always bound by their word.
Twice.
So what were you
In
saying?
Terran, I'd like to ask it why it's here.
She responds back, and it's very muffled. I have been trapped here for centuries. Release me, and I will reward you.
You are nobility.
1 second. To find her specific.
From nowhere.
My name is Keshma. And yes, I am.
You asked her if she was nobility? No, wait, what'd you say?
Well, you don't understand any of this.
Oh, yeah.
Nobility. I say to it, produce proof.
I am unable to do anything inside of my prison.
A sigil or papers of pedigree.
I have
No
nothing.
noble-
except what you see. And she points, and she's wearing like a lot of jewelry, very nice, fancy jewelry, really nice jewelry. But that's all she points to.
I turn to the party and say it wants help. From what I know of the elementals of this caliber, it is likely to be malicious. However, it seems desperate.
Would Nephthys know about the same information since he got an 18?
I mean, if he shared the information with you, then you know everything.
Well, I
Or
mean,
sorry,
right, I'm
she.
just...
Yeah, I think we went back and forth on, you know about Dow, and then I knew about Genie Legend.
Okay.
Yeah, so like combined, you guys conversed out loud and exchanged your knowledge about them. It's pretty exciting to actually see one because, you've only heard stories.
Right. I just meant like in a sense of, if Nephthys would be able to kind of confirm that there's a good chance it's malignant or malicious, typically.
So-
It's really like when Asalia says it doesn't sound familiar.
I don't want to say malicious, but
Warped.
they only care about number one when it comes down to it.
Right.
Chaotic neutral.
No, they're not evil.
They fall, I'd say, with your rolls on
Aw,
the evil
okay.
spectrum.
Have a good night.
But
Thanks for stopping by.
neutral.
They're neutral evil because they'll bash your fucking head in with a two-handed maul because you touched their fucking gems.
Yeah.
But if you don't touch their gems, they're cool with you.
Did Osalia mention that they were bound by their word?
Yeah, everything he said, I mentioned.
Well, then we could ask her to promise us not to harm us if we let her go, and we let her go. She's been trapped.
She did mention rewarding us for freeing her. But a genie inside of a deadly tomb asking us to free her, it's almost cliche.
Indeed.
Cliche in what way?
I mean, this is a pretty average intelligence trap, if I were being paranoid.
So, here's my perspective on it. On the one hand, we know that there's a decent possibility that whatever promise is upkept may be kept in such a manner that keeps the promise, but not necessarily in the nature that it was requested.
Okay.
Secondly, simultaneously, I feel that no creature placed here by Acerak was here of its own volition and is therefore a prisoner and a slave. And I abhor this.
I do not believe, although she gave me her word that she is nobility, I do not believe this is a noble genie.
That would be incredibly unlikely, like rolling 3 natural ones consecutively.
This place would be swarming with genie and elemental underlings.
Unless Acerak's power truly is that great.
Oh, Carissa just got home.
If her rewards can help us, we need all the help we can get in this damn place, or else it won't matter what we do with her.
I asked Pope and Soda if it knew a genie resided within its tomb.
I did not know of any genie, but if she can help us, then let us release her.
That's a dangerous decision.
We should release her.
I'd also
I
ask
will
Moa.
consider your suggestion as such.
What was that? Sorry, Osalia, I heard you say something, Neftis. Just what did you say response to it, Osalia?
Oh, I said I'll consider its suggestion.
You ask Moa, Neftis, Moa responds. I think we should err on the side of caution, perhaps. We are okay without the genie's help for now, and if we need it, we know where to find her. We bring an unknown variable in by releasing her. If it even is a genie, who knows?
I very much tend to agree. And I'll express all that to the group as well.
I do tend to agree as well. That's a good point on whether or not this is even a genie at all.
Indeed.
I'd like to roll an intelligence check against illusions.
Make an intelligence check.
Acerac's DC is 30.
Is it a saving throw against...
This would just be I guess actually it would be a saving throw, because if you're trying to see through an illusion.
Cool. Have advantage on intelligence saving throws against magical effects. I got a 20-fucking-7.
It doesn't appear to be an illusion.
Upon intense scrutiny, I believe this is as it appears to be.
Furthermore, we all know that this tomb is of Acerac's design. And this entity is on par with deities. It is not beyond the realm of reason to think he imprisoned a noble Tao here.
True. I would like to turn to the Tao and in Terran tell it, if it can't hear well enough, my companions and I are considering freeing you. You said something about aid. What were you considering?
Of course, these. And she points to the top of her head. 1 second.
Oh. That
She
did
said
not go where I
reward.
thought.
She didn't say aid. She said reward.
Yeah.
And she points to the top of her arms, which have these platinum armbands that are engraved with dueling dragons.
Cool.
They are incredibly valuable.
I'm not
And
one
then
for
I shall leave you be.
a promise of non-hostility is definitely steps in the right direction.
Yes, now please release me so I may leave this place.
I don't believe you can teleport out of this tomb.
Do not underestimate how powerful I am. Just please release me and I shall deal with my own fate from there.
I want to know Berlin's opinion.
I mean, all she offered us was the jewels on her head.
Yeah, and non-hostility. And I mean, they might be incredibly valuable, but we're not really material driven.
Yeah, Balin. Yeah, if she offers us if she offers us no advantage on our quest, I'd say we leave it be right now. We know where she is. We can always come back and get her if we need to.
As reasonable as that sounds, I feel like that decision would be unreasonably unacceptable.
I'm
In,
not
in
opposed to.
her eyes, obviously.
I'm
as a
not.
gesture to the bar.
I'm not opposed to setting her free. If she actually has been here for centuries, even something relatively malicious doesn't necessarily deserve that kind of punishment.
I agree.
I agree.
However, Moa does bring up valid arguments of releasing a chaotic, unknown.
Purposodal sees value in alliances.
Josh, I guess Balin will ask Wango what he thinks.
Wango. I say, you let it out, and then you slay it. There's no trusting it. None.
Alright. Don't know why I got stuck with this shit bag. I thought he's supposed to be out for number 1.
What would be the purpose of killing it if we're gonna let it out? We just leave it in there and walk away.
Yeah, and then you have that awkward, like, 10-minute walk back to the parking lot. Because they're both walking the same direction. And neither of you can teleport out of here.
Do they doubt your strength?
I think they do in terms of the power of this thing could hold.
You're not weak. Let it out. Prove your strength.
Deliberation will get us nowhere. You must make a decision and proceed. We cannot dally.
I will grasp the bottle
Okay.
and place my fingers upon the cork and look for any last-second objections to my party hesitating.
Ellie Dove readies an arrow. Just down the hall, just readies one. In case there's anything hostile that comes out.
I'm gonna throw the staff on the ground and turn it into a giant snake.
Okay.
And so it takes up basically like this 10-foot space right here.
Neftis is going to suggest simply that rather than offering us the jewels that she wears, perhaps remember the favor and owe a favor in return. The favor of a Tao could be quite something.
I look to the bottle and I say, I'm sure that you can hear him. And I do believe that freeing you would at least imprint us on your memory.
I'll do you one better. How about if she can't teleport out of this place, we ask her to stick with us and help us get through to the end, and that way we can all get out of this fucking place faster.
I do find that also quite agreeable.
So I'm assuming you're translating all this to her?
She said she could understand common, but
No, she doesn't understand common, only primordial.
No, not everything. And to Balin, I say, we are seeking out an incredibly powerful source of evil. I wouldn't lure this thing anywhere near it.
That is fair.
how about we ask for its service on the next level, 2-3 levels, and after we've gotten a couple more keys, sure service will have been, or her debt will have been paid.
No, I don't believe that allowing it to linger around us would be wise.
If it can't teleport out of here, what else is it gonna do but linger?
Test its mettle against the rest of the dungeon.
I would much rather carry the favor of a noble genie with me for future use if
You
it
wave
is so
to
needed.
everyone.
Ah.
He's waving.
I begin speaking to it in Terran, and I walk out the room so that I'm not freeing it inside this cramped ass space. And
Okay.
I tell her,
Yeah.
yes,
Yeah, I see.
yes, Dao, that's right. I tell her, we accept your offer and also would like a secondary proposal.
And what is this proposal? I think the current reward is very adequate.
It is not more from you, it is more between us. I don't know if your confidence serves you. I don't believe teleporting out of this dungeon is capable. So I will give you the directions from where we came to the front door of this dungeon to the point we're at right now. If you promise that a favor be held in reserve for each of us individually, if ever need called upon.
One favor for all of you, and I shall agree.
Neftis is just over there like,
Now, I don't mean for it to seem as though I'm asking for a wish in a greedy type of fashion. I just seek to have the favor of someone of position and power in the elemental planes, for I am an elemental druid myself. I call upon the minions of your plane more often than most. And I have our interests above the interests of many adventurers that pester these lands. I would just like to know that I have someone on my side of interests in the future to come.
Very well. Should you ever need to... 1 second. Harvey is throwing himself around. You can sit right here, but you have to you have to feed yourself then. Here you go. Eat your yogurt.
gotta hold your own head up, boy.
Yeah, right? Give me 1 second.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah!
Let me see. Very well. Should you ever find yourself on the elemental plane of Earth and need assistance, simply ask for Keshma Al-Wizar. And you will have your favor. I think that is a deal. Now, please, release me.
Is that the park you like to go to?
Fuck her. Just let her rot.
I find that agreeable. I look to my party and say, we were granted her favor, but only within her domain. In the meantime, she promises us no hostility and will leave her valuables as she leaves.
She wants released, and we need immediate help.
Where's your spoon?
She is not the one to help us, and she won't be.
Exactly. Let her rot.
I find that malicious.
Well, she's been in there already. She can either help us or stay. I mean, I don't see her options.
I see no difference between a slaver and the things that you're saying right now.
Well, so who's to say we even came in here? We could have just left and never known the wiser.
Fate brings us where we belong.
Well, she's not offering any help.
It is our position to help someone else this time.
Well, at the extent of our own lives, I prefer some help.
She promised not to be hostile towards us, and she's pretty confident she can get out of this place.
No, I would like to get out of the place too alive.
Disregard Finkar and open the bottle. Now more than ever, being that he doesn't want me to.
Okay. When you open the bottle, she quickly releases from the bottle, adorned in jewelry, massive. Thank you, lesser being. And she removes the platinum bracers, and they fall to the ground. Ting, ting, ting.
And calls us lesser beings.
And then she
Get out of here.
We're literally lesser beings.
shifts from reality and disappears.
Oh shit! She don't need my
Bracers a planar binding.
Yeah, so take the bracers.
I mean, I
they're
don't know that.
Huge bracers, and probably not with the history check I rolled of a 19. Do I know what a Dow's bracers are? So I cast Detect Magic.
When you cast detect, I'm reading because. 1 second.
I don't identify them, but I do recognize if they are magical at that point.
I identify as bracers right now.
Yes. The bracers are non-magical.
All right.
But each one is worth 750 gold.
Hot diggity damn.
Yeah, I cast Detect Magic and say that I sense no magical aura coming from these, but they're platinum.
They're platinum.
Balin, make a perception check. Nephthys, make a perception check.
Golly, that was the longest interaction for smokes I've ever had in my life.
Nephthys, Balin with a 20. Nephthys with a 16. Nephthys, or sorry, not Nephthys. Balin, you notice at the end of the hall an additional doorway.
And I was just about to ask where the key could be on this floor. I'm gonna point it out to everybody. And
You see Uncle Alex.
There's
What,
Alex right there.
It's the Uncle Alex.
Oh, can I keep the bottle?
Yeah?
See Uncle Shirt.
That kid is boiled rotten.
He's got it good right now.
He does. And I love it. I love it.
Just hanging out next to Dad. Oh! Ow! Ow!
well, shall we continue to this door?
Is the vial crystal?
It is.
And it's really fine, right?
Oh, it's a really nice vial, yeah.
Okay.
So you guys are gonna learn Hebrew? Let's go. Harvey. Do you want to sit with me? What, yo, you want to see one of my dice? Here you go.
I'm gonna tell
Okay,
Moa, by the way,
You're gonna what?
after everything is said and done. I think that was the best decision to make regarding the
Yeah,
Dao.
Daddy.
It played out fairly, but I believe in unnecessary risk. Lots is at stake here, more than a Dow.
Quick question. the crystal vial, as a spell component, tends to be somewhere between like 5 and 300 gold for like conjuring spells.
Okay.
What do you price this at? Oh, magic jars. Magic jars, 500 gold pieces. And then summon shadow spawn, which is a second level spell, third level spell. That's 300 gold pieces. So
Let's
there's a
let the
range
dice
between
decide.
3 and 5.
Let's let the dice decide. Because it doesn't give me a value, so 1 sec. And where's the D10?
Come on, 500.
Harv! Actually, we'll use this one.
No.
Where's my D10? I have multiple. I cannot find one. There we go. Jesus.
Big one.
I couldn't find a D10, so I rolled D12 until I got a number 1 through 10, and I rolled 12 4 times in a row.
Well, then I guess it's 1,200 gold.
Okay, it is 400 gold.
God damn it.
380, and I rounded it up to 400.
Okay. Cool. That is enough for a magic tattoo.
Thank you, boy. Where's my dice? You gotta stay right here with the dice. You can't leave.
Summon Aberrant Spirit. A pickled tentacle and an eyeball in a crystal vial worth 400 gold.
What are you guys doing?
Harvey, you can't play with it like that, baby. You gotta sit down. Then you can play with it.
All right, what are you guys doing?
Fucking stacked over here. You said something about a secret door, Balin?
Right about you.
Huh. There's a snake right there. I would like to command the snake around me. Is that possible?
Yeah, you can command the snake, sure.
No, around me. Like, can it just coil into my space?
Does it have a duration on the staff?
No, it's permanent unless the snake drops to 0 hit points or you dismiss it.
It's just a companion that stays with me.
And if the snake drops to 0 hit points, the staff is destroyed.
Yeah, the snake can absolutely just coil around you. That's fine.
Sick. So I have a fucking python fucking wrapped around my torso and shoulders, and I'm gonna walk over here.
Okay.
I see a magic door, or a secret door.
Yes, you see a secret doorway right there.
Okay. Well, I look back, I look at the door, and I make a gesture like I'm about to open it. And then I open it.
Okay. 1 second.
And I shout, Ventar, the fuck are you?
Don't worry about me. Wait, what?
Too far back.
Okay, hold on a second.
Gotta throw your ass at it. Whatever it is.
So you open the chamber, the door. The air in here reeks of sulfur and brimstone.
Uh-oh.
On the floor of this chamber is a pentagram traced in salt, which surrounds an ornate sarcophagus. Its lid is covered with figurines of prancing frog-like humanoids.
Oh, sick.
1 second, and I'll remove the.
Does this tickle some part of my abyssal ancestry or hellish ancestry?
Yes. But 1 second, I'll have you do some rolls in a minute.
Pintos,
And as the door opens, Osalia, standing on the eastern portion inside the pentagram, you see Withers.
Ooh.
Opposite the sarcophagus.
Oh,
And
fuck.
give me 2 minutes, I'm going to take a piss. Yeah, let's take a 5 minute. 5 minutes, meet back at 10:35.
Sounds like a plan.
And he isn't undead, right?
I don't know that we know that.
I think I thought I asked that once.
Hey, it's a reasonable
Definitely.
assumption, right?
Motherfucker's about to get 5th level guiding bolted. Oh, he could take 2 5th level guiding bolts.
Yeah, so you're gonna 5th level guiding bolt him. I'm gonna 5th level guiding bolt him with advantage.
And then we send the rogue in with the sun sword.
And then Ravix is gonna 5th level guiding bolt him with advantage.
That's hilarious.
And then the sun sword fucks him.
Yeah. And
Alright,
then Josh was
BRB.
like, I don't know how you guys
BRB in
dealt with
5
a bunch of
minutes.
challenge rating 11s. For collaboration.
on the first one, and one of our tanks quit because I got it. I was like, sorry.
Is that the Onyxia head reward? Is that the Onyxia head reward?
No, it's a drop off of one of the dragons in BWO. They could drop that or the rejuvenating gem.
So it's considered BIS for Fury Warriors, Feral Druids, Hunters, Rogues, and Prot Warriors during Phase 3.
That's right.
So potentially that should be a tank prio. It's got 1% dodge, 2% hit, and 56 attack power.
There you go. It's the 2% hit and the attack power that makes it so incredibly amazing.
Right, but that 1% dodge is huge for like a Prot Warrior.
Yeah, well, they didn't tank prio it when I won, and I was the first one to win it out of the entire raid group.
Yeah, that's
and they
fair.
were like, and I was a rogue, and I was like, I had my soft reserve on it. Sorry.
I mean, to be fair, I really should have considered quitting that guild when I didn't get the Striker's Mark. Or, let me rephrase that. When they let a hunter have it. When there's literally a blue quest reward that's better for a hunter.
Yeah, that's really fucking dumb. Yeah, that's the kind of shit that just, like, irritates me.
And then we're beating our faces against Vale, and that's when I quit.
Vale? Everybody should have, like, everything against Vale.
Yeah, well, we were hitting a fucking brick wall on Vale.
What was happening? Were you guys pulling just fucking too much DPS and pulling it off tanks?
I don't remember. Eddie might.
Because that's what is happening when we first started. My backstabs were just annihilating the fucking the threat meters. So I kept pulling threat off the tank. So they would literally bubble me and make me sit out for 15 seconds, and then I would start backstabbing.
I think our healers just couldn't keep up.
Yeah, that makes sense too. Even though they have unlimited mana.
Are we ready to continue?
Yeah. I am.
All right, let's keep going. So, pentagram in the middle, right? Sarcophagus. There
And the
reeks of
music.
sulfur. Huh?
37 radiant damage.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Fuck that gimp hunchback piece of shit.
Okay.
Quasimodo
say-
gimp ass.
Did you say gimp?
The air reeks of sulfur and brimstone. On the floor of the chamber is a pentagram traced in salt, which surrounds an ornate sarcophagus. Its lid is covered with figurines of prancing human-like frogs. On the opposite side of the sarcophagus stands Withers, unmoving, motionless, looking at the entranceway where you stand, Osaya.
Guiding bolt.
Make an attack roll.
21.
21 hits. And when you pull your hand back as the radiant energy forms in your hand, release it forwards. It just goes straight through Withers and smashes into the back of the wall.
Does that technically count as interacting with an illusion? Then you get to make a save when you interact with an illusion by attacking it.
Make an intelligence saving throw.
Hang on.
Is it a save? Intelligence check.
Physical interactions. reveal it to be an illusion.
I would say just make an intelligence check. If you're
Seems
trying
like
to discern if it's an illusion.
Yeah, I'm trying to discern if it's an illusion after that, basically. So, just intelligence, not a save. 23, 19 on the dice.
Yeah, so basing it off of that and the way it rippled through the image, probably an illusion.
So, panicked, I was like, ah! And I shot a fucking explosion of guiding bolt with a fireball level guiding bolt out of my fucking hand. Smashes the back wall. And I'm like, it's an illusion.
You guys did that third level.
I'm gonna step into the room to the side here.
No, that was 5th level.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah. 8d6.
All right. Nephthys
All
will
right.
step in as well.
Okay.
Careful.
And presumably be immediately just... his hellish ancestry tingling in the back of his mind, I would imagine.
Make a intelligence check.
Because, tiefling.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, what's going
I'll
on?
say with
here?
advantage.
Okay, 20.
Okay. Go ahead.
What was your-
Sorry.
Okay,
Go
no, you're
ahead,
fine.
go ahead.
Pentagrams in salt can be used for have lots of meanings. When used with salt in arrangements like this, though, they typically fall in some kind of containment
Mm-hmm.
category.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna immediately say to the party, whatever you do, do not disturb the salt.
Don't you know Magic Circle?
I do not.
Oh, never mind.
So we're assuming this outer ring is a ring of salt.
The
It
whole
is salt.
pentagram is salt.
Oh, the whole pentagram is salt. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I'm sorry. I know I missed a lot. I'm just trying to catch up here. So, Esfintar noticing, Nephthys and Balin, I'm sorry, Osalia going in, I'm gonna kind of reach in here.
Okay.
Whose sarcophagus do we think it is?
Well, they're the frogs. So,
Isn't that the one of
Okay.
bravery? Who's the bravery guy?
Only a
Oh, no.
Kubazan?
I think that's
Only-
it.
only a jewel can tame the frog.
Oh,
Look
that's a
at
good point.
fucking Fintar, bro. God damn!
Good job.
Insert Ric Flair gif.
Woo!
Kubazans, perhaps we should figure out the gimmick of this room. Because there's always a gimmick. Fintar, I am uncomfortable at the demonic symbolism, and you're a high-level paladin, so you go in there. Muscle this.
Balin, you hear in your head Wongo talking to you. All this boring. Just get in there and break the pentagram and let's see what happens.
This guy, I swear.
You don't hear it.
I know.
Excited to
Just listening- I'm saying just listening to Osalia. I actually kind of want to like just move to here.
Okay, no problem. Move to there.
And then I want to just reach my toe out and kick the salt.
You have holy water, I shout aloud.
Okay, he Fintar sticks his hand out and kicks the salt, and as he kicks the salt, the circle breaks. A second passes. After that second, a black figure shows up
Of course it
here.
does.
As soon as the circle is broken,
Jesus Christ.
hideous looking, demonic looking figure with a large toothy maw and very sharp eyes. And the second you kick the circle, it throws its hand out and a massive ball of flame shoots in your direction. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Holy shit. Dexterity saving. Okay. Hell yeah. I got a natural 20 plus 2. So
Okay,
24.
so you succeed. Hold on.
Yeah. Hopefully that'll be what I need to understand what this thing is attacking me.
There's
That's
no
not gonna happen again.
There's no reason any of us should know what the fuck this is.
Oh my god,
Well-
I just rolled so well. I just
Oh
rolled
my-
3 8s right there.
Oh, I was
Oh,
like,
boy.
God damn it.
Is it would you call it Arcana knowledge?
Were those D?
1
And you
second.
rolled 3 8s?
Dude, I genuinely
Oh,
don't
wait,
think
I'm using the wrong dice. Hold on, I'm stupid.
I
She's
genuinely
literally got a master's degree in Arcana and Alchemy. She has a double major master's.
No, I
Just saying.
understand that, but
Actually,
for that creature,
instead of that, it would look. It would, yeah. These are smart creatures. Instead of casting a fireball straight at Fintar, it instead reaches back towards where the group of the party is, and this greenish yellow fog starts to appear. Let me see the radius.
Crap.
Wait. So it doesn't shoot a fireball?
No,
at
it's
me?
not shooting a fireball at you. It's going after the group. Because they're smarter
Oh.
than that.
Because they're.
Fuck. Okay, so in this area right here. So that would be get everyone except for Nephthys and Fintar. This greenish yellow fog shows up on the battlefield right there, right in front of right near where Baylin is, near that doorway. I need the 4 of you, so Ravix, Elidove, Osalia, Baylin, to make Constitution saving throws.
And there's nothing that I can do to like break
No.
its attention.
It did this readied action in case the circle was broken, and then the second you broke the circle, it used its readied action.
Fuck. Okay. Can you make like just a mark on the map where the circle is broken?
Yeah, I'm going to do it once. 1 sec.
Okay, no problem. Just so everybody knows where it's broken at.
oh, boy.
Snake.
I'm trying to see what kind of damage it is. It doesn't say. I'm assuming it's poison.
Is that cloud kill?
Yeah. If you rolled spell DC here is 14 or lower,
Yeah, it's poison.
you fail.
So the DC is 15.
The DC is 15.
Damn it.
What did you get, Balin?
I got a 14. Ravik's got an 18.
Okay, so fails take 35 points of poison damage. Ellie Dove on her con save gets a 18 plus her con, so she succeeds.
I can
half
hack
as
that
much
with,
on a.
with my thing. What does it list as?
No, that would be on dex saves.
It's any AoE.
No, it
Oh,
says,
AoE deck save.
it says starting at 5th level, when an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to half
You
attack the
didn't
damage.
get hit
dealt
by
to.
attack.
It's
Okay.
by area effect.
You failed
Yeah,
to
so-
save.
Just making sure.
So 35 points. Let me get some music on for us.
Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump.
And half as much if you passed it, or
Yeah,
Bump,
half if you succeed.
Bump, bump,
is that rounded down or up? Is that rounded
Was that-
18 or
Was that
19?
the music you're talking about?
You round it down.
18. Okay.
Oh my god.
What happened, Eddie?
Let's get some initiative.
Dude, these beef tips I made, on point.
Yeah, I failed. My snake failed. My snake's now at only fucking 25 hit points, and absorb elements only triggers on acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder, not poison, force, radiant, or necrotic. So me and the snake are taking that.
That's a rough one.
Just make sure the snake doesn't die.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to fucking dispel it. It can't take another hit.
Alright, cheat days literally shouldn't be like massive cheat days.
I'm not gonna lie, I had a pretty big cheat day today.
I did too.
Okay, let's go. Anyone get higher than a 20?
Are we
hang on,
supposed
yeah,
to
one
roll
second.
initiative?
Yep.
Oh shit, hold on. Sorry.
Now we're gonna sit down for tea with this guy.
Super friendly.
I mean, I don't understand why we wouldn't.
Doesn't
I just
look
literally
like anyone's
dabbled.
got
I
higher
dabbled
than
my
20.
toe in salt.
So
That's it.
highest initiative is 15?
I got
Oh.
a 13.
Oh yeah, can you mark where it was broken?
Yes.
Ravix is 13.
Here's your orange circle broken right there. You guys see that?
No.
Oh wait, no, I put it on the GM layer. That's my fault. Right there.
Yep. Perfect.
I literally
I
just
mean-
imagined Fintar going, "Don't break the circle of salt."
Kicks the circle and immediately just this okay, let me draw this out.
I literally
It's not like there's a guy with wings that said not
Okay.
to do that.
like
Oh, that was a 20-foot radius. Oh, I thought it was
for what you guys imagine
that
doing
probably should have gotten Nephthys also then.
is stupid.
Where's Nephthys? Oh,
Okay, no, yeah, 20-foot radius would be there. So you're good, Nephthys, just kidding.
Like I literally said, all I'm gonna do is put my foot out and just kind of go.
You said you were kicking it.
You said you were kicking the salt.
I literally just like put my foot out and just go. Pff.
It's a magic
You
circle.
know, and all you guys and every single one of you pictured, oh, I'm gonna kick the goddamn salt, and
You
just
literally-
bring.
You used the literal words, I'm going to kick the salt.
You
Okay,
literally
well,
did.
I'm sorry that that's your imagination.
What are you talking about? That's what you
What?
said, dude.
I literally just said I'm gonna put my foot out and I'm just gonna kind of like. Well, okay, I used kick.
So there's your-
right? I did really say kick, but
You said kick. There's your circle right there.
fuck it.
Just and dark poisonous smoke.
I think it was.
Okay, top of the. So first up, I'm seeing Balin at 15.
Yep.
Okay, then I'm seeing Nephthys at
Ravix.
12.
Ravix is 13.
Oh, Ravix at 13.
Fintar is 13 as well.
Okay.
Why do I always have
Thalia
to
was a 5.
that starts the bullshit?
Okay, top of the order, Balin.
So the cloud is the lingering.
Yes, and I believe with this, when you
it's at the
start
end
your
of your
turn, I want to say it says start.
Start.
I need you to make another con save.
Yep.
18.
18 succeeds, so you take half damage this time. I'm just going to use a dice roller from now on, because that takes too long to roll out.
Just roll it on roll 20, dude.
Yeah. 33 halved.
33.
So you're choking on the poison gas. What are you doing?
Marking my health down real quick, because it's getting really low.
Man, I really hope that snake succeeds.
Right?
Balin is going to use Wongo's psionic thing to try and, the psionic thing.
Okay. What's the DC on it?
Wisdom saving throw DC 16.
Can you just read it to me?
Save the saving throw or stunned until the next, at the end of my next turn, 60 feet.
Okay, and it is a con?
Wisdom 16, saving wisdom.
Wisdom 16. Okay.
Just, I'm sorry, the snake has its own initiative, and that's 17, so it can go whenever you're ready.
Okay. All right, that is a natural 19 on the dice. It has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
Can't hear you, Alex.
And because of Wongo and because of my health, I am retreating.
Okay. All right, that brings us to Ravix. Or sorry, the snake.
Oh, it might die. Okay. So...
Con save?
Yeah.
Oh,
19.
thank God.
Okay, half damage comes out to be 26, half to 13.
Okay, it has 12 hit points. It's gonna move to off of me and to right here next to Fintar.
Okay, slithers out. Big snake.
10 foot reach, gonna attack the slod.
Okay, hold on. I actually have a token for this. Big ol' snaky snake.
I'm a snake.
I'm a slippery snake.
Wrong token page. Token page.
Yeah, it goes where the
Is it considered large or medium?
it's large, but it's a snake, so I don't know how you want to place it.
Or I'm gonna make it a medium here. Not that
Holy
big.
crap.
Snake.
Right there. What's its HP? 12, you said? What's its armor class?
I don't know.
Oh, it's total HP?
Oh, its total HP is 60. Its armor class is 12.
Okay. Well, I actually had the right snake pulled up. Okay, perfect. There you go. So it's right there.
Yeah, so it attacks the slod.
So
Has 10 feet.
10 feet with the bite.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Unless I want to grapple it. You know what? I am going to grapple it. I'm going to move.
what type of creature is this?
You don't know?
What type? You wouldn't know.
Wouldn't know. Okay.
So have it move 5 feet forward. I'm going to try and constrict it.
Does that start with an attack roll?
Yeah, it's a weapon attack. It might die.
Might.
24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh yeah, bro. It's 2d8.
Yeah.
It's 2d8 bludgeoning.
Hell yeah, dude.
Plus 4 is 11 bludgeoning, and it needs to make a DC 16 strength check.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's all. It's grappled on hit. The thing is to escape. The creature is restrained and grappled.
Okay.
I missed a hell yeah. Can I get a yeah?
Hiya.
1 second.
So yeah, the snake did the thing it was supposed to do. It slithered up and then wrapped around it and has a giant frog restrained and grappled. It's like
Yep,
fucking
so-
Animal Planet over here.
Coils around it. How much? What was the damage?
11.
11. Okay, so constricting it, holding it still as it is fighting against it, biting and snapping in its direction. Okay. Anything else?
No, it's done.
All right, that brings us to Ravix. First, let's start with making a con save.
Yep. 14, I think.
Fails.
Let me make sure I think he has a +3 modifier. Yeah, 14.
Okay, he suffers 26 points of poison damage.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ravik's finna die.
What's he doing from there?
I mean, Josh, you could just single target Ravik if you're trying to kill him.
I didn't make him fail to save.
Oh, I didn't want to break the ring of salt. That's what I was waiting for.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, he's gonna stop here because he can't even see the motherfucker. Anyway.
Okay.
And then,
Dash.
it might be worth it. What was this one?
All right, Dan?
Sorry?
I was just seeing if Dan was okay.
Oh, I'm vibing, fam.
Rosalia, what was your initiative? 5. Oh, okay, I got you. I see you.
He's honestly gonna dash right now just because of the spells he has open to him, and he's gonna end this turn there.
Okay.
Oh, hey, hate to be that guy. You have to make a con save from the snake attack for the cloud kill.
Oh, no, totally. Natural 20.
Never mind. The poison damage sticks. Sorry, Ravix.
Anything else for Ravix after that?
No.
Any bonus action? Okay. That brings us to Fintar.
Yeah. We're gonna go on hopes and dreams here. We're gonna go ahead and cast Abjure Enemy on this dude.
Okay. What's that do?
All right. As an action, you present a holy symbol. Blah, blah, blah. Choose a creature within 60 feet that you can see. The creature must make a wisdom saving throw unless it is immune to being frightened. Fiends and undead have disadvantage on saving throws. On a failed save, the creature is frightened for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. While frightened, the creature speed is 0. Yada yada yada.
Okay. Has advantage on these.
On a successful save, the creature's speed is halved
Sorry,
for 1 minute. Yeah.
Go ahead. Fiends and
It's
undead
just-
have disadvantage. Yeah, no, it has advantage.
So if it has advantage on a successful save, the creature's speed is halved for 1 minute, and the creature until it takes damage.
What was the DC? I got a 17.
14.
Okay, so it
So
succeeds,
it's-
but its
so it's
speed is still
still
halved.
That's correct.
Until
Okay.
it takes damage.
Until it takes damage.
Right.
And that is an action. So for a bonus action, let's see what I got. I'm just gonna go ahead and move to Chaw.
All right. That brings us to Ellie Dove, who's going to make a con save. That's going to be a fail. That's an 8 plus her con, which is only 2, so 10, which fails.
This dude's standing in this fucking magic circle playing dope in his head. Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die.
Not as good at this time. 21 points of poison damage. But Ellie Dove is starting to look rough. She took some pretty good damage and wasn't topped off even with. Okay. That'll be dashed. Keep it right there. Okay. She uses her action to dash and moves to there. There. All right, that would get her 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Yep, that'd get her right there. Then she uses her bonus action to Hunter's Mark the enemy and ends her turn because she used her action to dash. That's the end of her turn. So he's restrained, right?
Grappled and restrained, yes.
DC 16 escape if he wants to use his action.
Yes. So speed is 0, can't benefit. Attack rolls against the creature at advantage, and the creature's deck roll disadvantage. The creature at disadvantage on deck saves. Okay. Let me see one thing real quick.
It goes before me.
Casts a fireball on itself.
Of course.
Goodbye, snake.
Slippery snake.
Because it is resistant to fire damage.
23 damage, and I make the save. Then I'll have a hit point left.
So that will be a deck save for you also, Fintar.
Dex save.
Yeah.
Okay. I got a natural 20. So
And what's
22
the
plus
radius
24.
on fireball?
20 foot.
20.
Is it 20?
Yep.
All right.
Stupid.
So,
that
so
gets
20 feet. That'll get Ellie Dove, Osalia. It'll get everyone except, the people right there. So deck saves from everyone there. So 22 succeeds for Osalia. Let me roll the damage real quick. Let me see if it even succeeds. So it's a disadvantage because it is restrained when it happens. With disadvantage, it fails, but it still only takes half because it's resistant to fire. And then... Okay. let's just use
actually,
the calculator.
wait. Hang on.
Okay.
Hang on.
Okay. You've got like 0.2 seconds.
5th level counter spell.
Okay, so next time be a little faster, but it goes to cast the fireball, and at that second, reach your hand out, counterspell it. As it looks back in your direction. If I had rolled the damage, I would have told you were too late, but you caught me by 0.1 seconds.
Yeah, I was sorry.
That's why he said, hang on.
I was literally typing an 8d6, and right before I hit equal, you told me to wait. Okay. Nicely timed counterspell.
Oh, sorry.
I gotta let you think you got it,
Hey, wait.
I'm not gonna lie, automatically casting counterspell at 5th level is pretty cool.
End of its turn. Can't move. Use its action. Brings us to Osalia.
Okay, I use my bonus action to call the snake back into its staff form.
Wait.
Okay.
I think you skipped me.
Did I? I don't have you
Yeah.
on the thing.
12.
What's your number?
We did.
Okay,
on purpose.
I let her start, but I'll let you go next.
Okay. I mean, you can let him go first. I didn't actually do anything yet.
Okay, go ahead, Neftis.
All right.
Oh.
So I'm gonna bonus action hex the slot because I'm still concentrating on hex.
Yep.
And then I'm going to Eldritch Blast it twice.
All right, go for it. It is restrained.
Yep.
I think it's only melee attacks have advantage.
Nope.
Attacks against the creature have advantage.
Oh, advantage. Boom. Okay. 29
Yep.
and a 19.
Yep.
So that's going to be 13 force and 3 necrotic,
Okay.
and then 12 force and 6 necrotic. So
1 second. What's the total there?
total between both is 34.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so both beams
And that's
smash into it.
2 concentration checks.
Yep, 1 second. And so it's 10 for both of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see. Let me pull it. Okay. Gets a plus. Gets a +4 to its con. That's an 11 on the dice. Oh. And a 6 on its dice. So +4 is 10.
Well, that's all that could be done.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, and it's strength, by the way, for Hex.
Okay. Yep, got you. All right, that brings us to Osalia con save.
14.
What did I say the DC was on this thing? 15, I think.
15. Yeah.
Is
Wait, what was your D20 up here?
That was the snake for the fireball, which was canceled, so it didn't actually have to make a save. I just preemptively rolled one.
20 points of poison damage as you're choking on the smoke as you try to get out. Oh, and the fog cloud would have moved. What is it? 5 feet or 10 feet on its turn? If I'm 10 feet away from you, so moves to there.
Is that in Balin's thing?
Might be again. It started there 5. So it started in this circle here. So 5, 10. No, it is not. It's
Sweet.
Yeah, it's not. It's
The
just
one
entering the
right-
room though. You see it coming. It's the one just before that one. Okay, what are you doing, Osalia?
I will. I'm trying to see if this will work. So bonus action to change the snake.
Here, Josh, I
Okay.
gave you a 20-foot radius circle.
Okay.
Perfect. Thank you.
And I move to there. Was that the fireball? Okay. And I pick up my snake.
Okay. Run over. Snake turns into a staff. The slat is freed.
And I will. I will wild shape
Okay.
into a. Let's see. Is it a snapping turtle or an ankylosaurus? I'm gonna go with the giant snapping turtle.
Okay.
Hey.
Massive snapping turtle.
At this point, can I decipher like what kind of creature we're dealing with?
Make a very difficult history check.
So this thing just pops out of nowhere and nobody knows what it is what you're
They're
telling me?
super uncommon.
Yeah, I mean, can I make like an Arcana check? Because
Well, I
Yeah,
just
sure,
want
you
to
can
like
do an Arcana.
magical studies.
Yeah, I'm just trying to
A
like
little bit.
decide like what kind of like a fiend, a human,
Make an
yada, yada,
Arcana
yada.
check or history.
Religion, potentially.
Wow, that
I
is.
guess religion would be acceptable, but you might not get as much.
Okay, so what am I rolling for? What?
Arcana, history, or religion. It's just not nature.
Okay, well I got. If it is a religion, What does it matter? I got a 4.
A 4. You have no fucking clue what this thing is, but it's
Yeah.
scary.
I got a 12. And
12?
that was plus 10.
Not sure.
10 to
And
13.
and mine was a religion check, and I got a 4.
Not sure.
Honestly, I would have been surprised if you got anything with a 20.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to use my spells here, and I'm not sure what the fuck I'm
Yeah.
going at.
You have no fucking clue what this thing is. Not only is it incredibly rare, it is the rarest kind.
Right.
Nice.
Awesome. So that is
Cool. So I
That's
know
good.
nothing about this gem.
Huh.
There was like a saying about controlling the frog.
Yeah.
With the 12,
but it-
kind of hard to put some of this together.
I'm pretty sure
It is Balin's turn.
Go back to my notes here.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. This square right here is safe, right? That I'm
Yeah.
sending you? Okay.
Yeah. It looks like it's there, but I would say it's just in the next square.
Yeah, okay, cool. He is going to shoot his short bow at him.
1 second, let me see something about Cloud Kill.
I'm gonna do something stupid.
It's foggy. Doesn't specify if it's an obscured area.
I mean, I made a 25 to hit, so if you wanted to make it lightly obscured, I think it'd still be good, unless you wanted to make it full cover, or
I
fully.
mean, half cover, it would still hit. So go ahead and roll damage.
26.
26 is the arrow. Let me make sure something real quick. Yeah, no, that hits. And by the way, on its turn, when it did go, you saw some of the wounds that it had suffered had closed up.
Okay.
And you said 26?
Yeah, 26.
Okay, so arrow hits it in the chest. It looks at you. This menacing creature just looking around. Anything else?
Yeah, how far did I see the fog cloud move?
About 10 feet.
Alright, I'm gonna back up 15 feet.
Hmm.
And that's my turn.
Okay, that brings us to the Ravix.
Okay, Ravix is going to cast Guiding Bolt at 4th level.
Make an attack roll.
Good luck.
16 plus 8, whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah,
I'm
that
bad at
hits.
math. And then 76. I'm just gonna do this thing. 76 roll. 24.
Okay.
Nice.
Pretty average, but okay.
That's actually. I mean, there's several 5s in there, and just the 2 1s kind of threw it off.
Right.
Okay. You said 24?
24, and he is gonna stay here, and that's it.
Nice. So the guiding bolt, the guiding bolt hits into its chest and radiant energy explodes. As it looks over that way now. That brings us to before the end of your turn. Make a perception check. You guys
Rabbits.
making a lot. No, you, Balin,
Balin.
and you're the only one out there, right?
Yep.
Yep, just you.
What about Ellie Dove?
22.
Oh, she's in here. Never mind.
LA Dove's in the corner. On your previous patrol, there were footsteps just the floor beneath.
Yep.
Now you listen with the 22. You hear heavy metal
Mm-hmm.
feet stomping up the stairs to your west, north.
Alrighty.
heavy metal feet, does that mean they're moving in like triplets? Like
Yes,
quick
exactly.
succession triplets, like
They are close.
Oh, sorry.
All right. That brings us to Fintar.
I almost don't want to waste a slot, but then again, I want to kind of try it because nobody wants to. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Where is it at? There it is.
Balin would so much rather fight this fucking metal sculpture than a fucking magic caster, bro.
You
Okay,
say,
I can't even do it anyways. Okay, never
you
mind.
say until Balin gets hit 3 times.
Dude, with my health, probably just twice. Maybe once. We'll see.
Fair enough.
All right, let's go ahead and.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna go ahead and just cast. Nope, I'll just go ahead and attack the guy. Fuck it.
Go for it.
First one's at advantage.
What's it get advantage from?
Guiding bolt.
Oh, yep.
So what does that give me?
You have
Just
to roll twice to
roll
take the higher
twice,
number.
Oh, okay, cool. Hell yeah.
I always forget Guiding Bolt does that. Thanks for
Hell
reminding me.
yeah. Natural 20. Thank you,
Nice.
guiding
Yeah.
bolt.
Double your damage dice.
Divine Smite. 5 charges from the staff.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going with all that. All right. So for this staff,
Use 5 charges from it, right?
I'm gonna use 3 at max for the first hit because that's all I can do is up to 3.
Oh, it's up to 3? I thought it was 5.
It's up to 3 per attack.
Okay.
Josh Balin yells, "You shall not pass!"
Okay.
All right, hold on. Hold on. I'm confused. All right. So I got natural 20.
Right. Double
And then
every damage die you roll.
Holy shit. Okay, so that's 11 for 2d6.
Wait,
Plus
it's
4
3d6 because you're using 3 charges.
Okay, so that would be 13.
So 26 force
Okay.
damage.
Okay.
Well, yeah,
Yep.
plus 7
For
each attack.
No, well, it's
No.
one attack.
All of,
Okay, one
all of
attack.
this damage is from 1 attack.
You only double the dice, not the additional.
Oh, okay.
Not the plus.
Okay. So there you go. So that was 13, double 26.
13 force.
Okay.
And then big
Okay.
dick spell slot, your fucking divine
And then
smite.
I'm going to use my spell slot 1, which would be 2d8.
Okay.
And then I'll double that, right?
Yep.
I mean, you just
Okay.
crit. So, want to get a
So
lot of bang
double
for
that.
your buck.
So double that, that would be 8. So 16 for that.
Okay.
And then, I mean, that would be it, right? For my first attack.
Plus the dice from the staff itself. So, d6.
Okay, so a d6. All right, gotcha. And a 6. Hell yeah.
Nice.
So that's 26, 16, and then 6. So,
Holy shit.
So you
so
just
26, 16, that's 42, plus 6, that's
Hey.
48.
Hey, if you use if you use a bigger spell slot, you get more dice from your smite.
Yeah, I don't have any spell slots bigger than that.
What
right
do you
now.
mean?
They're all used until I get a long rest.
Okay.
So with the
That's
staff of
48
strike,
points
you
of damage.
come down and you whack it, and there's this massive radiant explosion coupled with the staff of striking. Blows like just the ripple of the radiant energy pushes you back for a second as the slat is blown to the side. It's looking rough. It's looking rough.
Okay, and then I get my second attack.
Yep.
So that was a total of 61 damage.
Dang, bro.
All right, well then just for that, that's a 28 to damage with that staff.
28 to hit.
So 28 to hit. Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
And then a 1d6 plus 7 is 13.
13. Nice. As you smack it again, as you're just beating the shit out of it. It's pretty rough. Still up though.
Yeah. I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay.
Nice.
God damn, 61 points of damage with the crit.
Ellie Dove is up. She hunters marks it.
Wait,
Shoots 2 arrows.
you're skipping
What
me
did you-
again?
I had you underneath Ellie Dove. What was your initiative?
12.
What did I didn't write the numbers down. But sure, you can go before her. It doesn't matter to fucking me.
No, I mean, I really don't care. I just want to make sure I don't get skipped again.
No, I have you immediately after her.
Okay, go for it.
Okay. So she hunters marks it and then shoots 2 arrows. Not good rolls at all.
And that staff does some damage.
That's a
doesn't it?
15 and a 17. I rolled a 4 and a 6, which both miss. As both arrows just fly past it. First one over its shoulder, the second one just deflects off. She goes, "Damn it!" Moves to there.
So force damage doesn't like move anything. It's just the type of damage it is.
Correct.
Ravix, make a perception
Okay.
check because of where you are.
27.
27. As Ravik, only because you're on its exact spot. As Ravik stands there, he hears this rickety like snapping noise, and as he looks up, there's a skeleton with a key head clutched to the ceiling directly above it.
I mean, he'd yell that out if if it's within his action.
Yes. I meant to do it when he moved there and forgot.
It's all good.
All right, now it's Nephthys' turn.
All right, I'm gonna Edus Maximus.
Go for it.
Does that mean Eldritch Blast, Dan?
A 28 and a 27.
Yeah, both hit.
Ugh,
Ugh.
that's better.
Oh, and by the way, it failed its concentration check, so
Oh,
Fog Cloud gone.
Fuck yeah, Daddy.
So we got a
Total?
total of 11, 18, 31 points of damage.
How do you want to do this, Dan?
Surprise me.
Surprise. Okay, so both
I
beams,
want
you
to
hold
shoot.
your...
I want actually. I want to blast the gem out of its head.
Well, funny, because
Fucking
you guys,
Vision style.
have the gem. So,
Who has the gem?
Yeah.
one of you guys, you found it in Wither's desk.
Yeah,
We talked
we
about
could've
the
gave it
gray
to
gem.
frog.
You didn't give it to any frog. This is the frog.
This is the frog.
Yeah, that's what I fucking read it to you guys.
But no one's checks were, like, high enough to link the two. It made sense.
Well, right, but I mean, I don't have the gem in my inventory, so of
We
course
mentioned
I'm not
it
gonna
last...
say it.
Yeah, no, we mentioned it last session, because I had forgotten
Right.
it, and then
That's
mentioned
what
that
I
it
was
was
trying to go
found.
back through all of my notes about that gem and just to say like, hey, can we give this fucking frog a gem? And I
Well,
couldn't find
regardless,
any.
it's dead now. So both teams, are you shooting it in the head?
Yeah.
Okay, so both teams come in, and the first one strikes it and takes a massive chunk out of the side of its head, shooting straight over Tortoise Osalia. The second one smacks into its neck, and more of this disgusting, like, purplish blood blows out as it staggers for a split second. Falls to the ground, and you guys made quick work of a death slad.
It was a death one, isn't that like the hardest one?
Jesus Christ! What
What?
the fuck, Josh?
I mean, we didn't really let it take more than 2 actions.
Yeah, it didn't get to do much.
Well,
And you
sorry.
counterspelled one of them, so...
Yeah. I mean, the fireball was going to be nasty, and then you counterspelled it.
Josh, I guiding bolt the skeleton on the ceiling.
Well, we're still in initiative here.
Oh, okay.
Because
It seemed
Balin is still in harm's way, guys.
But it's dead. That brings us, unless you have anything you want to move, Neftis.
I'm just gonna look at the fucking body menacingly and then be like, oh shit. Is that
Can I
what
get
the
a
stone is for?
Could I get a selfie with the dead?
All right, that brings us to Asalia.
Yeah. I'm in a giant turtle form, and I didn't have to use it. Would have gone on longer.
I can try and draw in this guy into you if you want to just leave your mouth open at the end of the hallway.
I'm gonna move right on top of this illusion, just walking straight through it, hoping to just dispel it.
When you move through it, it seems to be affixed by some means currently. It's not dispelled.
Alright. I'm gonna break my thing, and I'm just gonna guiding bolt Senor Skeleton.
Okay. Make the attack roll.
4 to hit.
24 hits, damage.
28 radiant.
The guiding bolt smashes into it. The skeletal body disintegrates into different pieces. The skull falls to the ground.
Ravix will try to catch it.
Gravix grabs it. It's big. It's like, you can't really see. It's like this big. But he grabs it. And let me tell you which one. So the first one was a triangle. This one is a square.
Hooray, shapes.
That brings us to top of the order.
Was he at the top of the order?
Yep. So was he.
Balin,
And there.
Balin's fucking dead.
Okay. Balin, as you look around at the side now, this lumbering footsteps you heard, two of the armor-plated tomb guardians quickly make their way up to you with a tomb dwarf behind them. They're all attacking you because you're the only one in the room.
Oh shit. Balin's dead.
The first tomb guardian makes 2 attacks. That is, not good rolls. A 9 and a 15.
He can suck a fucking dick,
Oh,
bro.
come on, Josh. Make it more exciting.
I don't know what to do. The second one makes 2 attack rolls against you. Also, as it tries to slam into you with its gauntlets. That's a 23 and a 13.
23 hits, and I will be using my halving on that one.
Okay, so
Uncanny dodge.
First, the piercing damage as the spikes slam into you. So the piercing damage is 6 points of piercing damage. Oh, sorry, no. 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then the bludgeoning damage as the full force of the strike hits you. 11 points of bludgeoning damage from that strike. The tomb dwarf then behind pulls out its light crossbow and makes 2 shots at you with it.
It was 4 and then 11, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The light crossbow attacks are 18 and 21.
Both hit. And that's a no more Balin. Probably.
That is 6 points of piercing damage from the first one.
Okay.
And 7 points of piercing damage from the second one.
And Balin's knocked unconscious.
So Balin goes down. You guys hear some kind of commotion in the background.
Why did
Baylan's
they
on-
have to be at the top of the order, bro?
Well, they rolled a 16 on their initiative. That brings us to Baylan. Make a death saving throw.
9, unfortunately.
9. That's a fail. Mark up 1 failure. All right. Ravix is up.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, 1 second. Let's see, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. 60. Ravix can get here with a dash.
Okay. What's he doing?
Dashing there.
All right. Andrew Ravix's turn. That brings us to Fintar.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use my.
Wait,
movement.
clerics don't get 2 attacks, do they? Or
Nah, clerics don't
Reactions.
get extra attack.
I'm gonna use my movement and dash action
Okay, go for it.
to get to here.
All right, so you dash to there. That brings us. You have a bonus action if you have anything.
Let's see. Hold on a second. Yep. No. No,
Okay.
I got nothing.
All right, that brings us to Ellie Dove. She uses her dash action as well. She can only get to there. That's the end of her turn. That brings us to Nephthys. Bye. He said, "You fuck Balin. Bye."
I mean, he's still here, but
All right. 5, 10. I can literally get to right there.
Okay.
Actually, I'm instead of stepping up 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna go there instead.
Okay, that's fine.
In a bonus action, move my hex over here.
Okay.
No, here. Sorry.
Okay. No problem. That's fine.
Edis Maximus.
Go ahead.
28 and a 24.
Get both hit.
God, I'm rolling ass! So we got 15 force and 4 necrotic. Repelling blast, by the way. So each one is 10 feet. So a total of 20 feet pushed.
Blows it back as both beams smash into it, denting in the armor, pushing out like gross blood and like bits of organs from the impacts as it's just shoved back. Still pretty hardy after that, though. Anything
And
else?
That's all I got.
And then Osalia said you had dropped her wild shape, right? So we're there.
Yeah,
No, you're good, man. I forgot to do that. But it is your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to use my movement to get 30 feet to 10 feet behind Ellie Dev right there. Balin is getting crushed by that over there, huh? That's
I'm unconscious on the ground, but
yeah, that's really unfortunate. Yeah, why not? I want to give it a shot. I am going to come up to there, see the situation that Balin is in, and with the strength of my divine control, I command the thing standing over him to kneel.
1 second. I believe this would count as a charm effect, correct?
No, it's just
It
a
says
creature
it
you can
doesn't
see within 50 feet.
It says it doesn't affect it if it's undead, but it doesn't say anything about it being a charm by like any of the words.
It's not a charm effect. That I used to have that on.
The internet has answers to everything. Is command a charm 5e? It does not count as a charm.
Oh,
Okay.
It's a magical command.
All right. You say kneel?
Yeah, it's a DC 17 Wisdom save as long as it's not considered an undead.
They are not.
So, yeah, it
Yeah, well,
acts as though you
I better
would recover it.
roll real damn good for it. Yes, here we go. 15 on the dice plus 0.
All right, it drops to its knees.
It just kneels down next to Balin's unconscious body.
And then I shout to Fintar, finish it while it's on the ground.
And is that for 1 turn, right?
The target,
Spell has no effect. Okay.
it follows the command on its next turn.
Okay, so right now it's standing.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah.
On its next turn. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah. And then I don't have really any more bonus actions that I could do. No. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. That brings us to the top of the order, these guys. Toondorf moves to there. Takes 2 shots with its light crossbow at Fintar. Both miss. 14 and a 15. As both just deflect off, and then it moves back up to there. This then have ranged attacks? I don't think so. Use its action to dash to that spot right there. And then this one kneels down. And then, so half of its movement. Does it have to use its whole turn to do that, or can it just stand right back up?
It follows the command and then ends its turn.
Okay, so it kneels down and ends its turn. And that's the end of their turn. That brings us to Balin. Make another death saving throw.
Oh.
Oh, God.
That's 2 fails. Ravix, you're up.
Heal Balin.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm gonna do.
3 dwarves.
Jeez, dude, I don't know what's wrong with these. Nope, not that one. He's just gonna use Healing Word.
Okay.
And he's actually gonna cast it at 3rd level, which I believe is 3d4 then. Plus spell. So it says 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. Since I'm casting at a higher level, do I add my spellcasting ability modifier 2 more times?
No.
No.
Okay. Uh, 15 health. I actually rolled pretty well.
All right, so 15. You heal back up. You're still prone on the ground, but you're alive.
Mm-hmm. Let me mark that spell off.
Neil's next to you.
Yeah.
And even though it's a bonus action, I still can't cast another spell, can I?
You can
It
cast
would
a
have to be a
cantrip.
cantrip.
Cantrip? Sure. That's perfect anyways. I'll just cast Toll the Dead. Is any of them hurt?
This one up here.
Okay. Actually. Yeah, fuck, I'm gonna use cast Toll the Dead.
Okay.
To hit, that is a unnatural 20.
Yep, hits.
And then
It's a
2d
save.
Oh yeah, told the dead.
Oh,
Wisdom
I'm dumb
save.
too. It's my fucking roll.
Fails. 13 plus 0.
Okay. And that is a 19 damage.
Okay. Jesus, 19, nice. So as the coagulated is, yells in pain a bit. Coagulated blood pours from the, just like glops actually from the breaks in the armor.
And then he's actually gonna risk the hit to get out of some people's way. He's gonna move over here. So take the opportunity attack.
Okay, that is 19 to hit.
Just hits, yeah.
Okay, that'll be first the piercing damage, which is 11 piercing damage as it gets hit by the gauntlet and the armor spikes on its wrists sink in, and then an additional. Dang, I rolled really well on this turn. 18 bludgeoning damage.
Jeepers.
The full force of the strike smashes into him.
Okay.
All right. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. That brings us to Fintar.
Yeah. So we're just going to go ahead and get this out of the way. We're going to go ahead and move 10 feet.
Okay. Opportunity attack.
Already used.
Oh, yeah, you're totally right. Thank you.
Perfect. And then we're going to go ahead and as one of my actions, we're going to do 25 points of healing from lay on hands
Okay.
to Balin.
All right, Balin, you heal up 25.
Thank you.
And then as my other attack, I'm going to attack this dude.
Can't do that.
Well, no, you can't do that. It would have to extra attack only works if you would use your attack action.
Oh. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. So let's see. What do I got for bonus action? Yep. Nope. We're going to be okay with that right there.
All right.
Thanks,
That brings us
Fintar.
to Ellie Dove.
Quick question: do my death failures reset now, or is it after a long rest?
They reset.
Okay.
Decisions.
Yeah, as per the rules, it's when you stabilize or regain hit points, your saves reset.
Sweet.
Ellie Dub moves to there. Hunters marks this guy right here, and then makes 2 attacks with her short sword against him. That is going to be 2 15s plus enough to hit. So 2 15s plus 9 on each one. So that'll be 8 on the first one and 7 on the second one. So 15 total as she slices into it 2 times. However, so 15 total. However, her weapon isn't magical, so only takes half damage. Oh, she's rougher than I thought she was. Shit. Okay.
Is Eddie alive?
He might be.
Yeah.
We're gonna end the session after this combat. Nephthys.
All right. You use Relentless Hex to teleport as a bonus action right next to this guy.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 over here.
Okay.
And I'm going to Eldritch Blast this guy twice.
All right, go for it.
Yeah, the 14's going to miss.
14 misses, 27 hits.
Okay, finally rolled decent.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Okay, and another 6 necrotic.
20 total, right?
Yes, sir.
Nice. So as the beam smashes into him, blows out a large chunk of the plate armor, just exposing like this disgusting rotting tissue in his chest, and pretty fucking rough looking right now. Anything else?
I'm actually... No, that's it. Gonna stay right there.
All right, Osalia.
Alright, I move up. Let's see. 10, 20. Is that guy alive?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. This is a big X. I was just making sure.
Yeah, that's for the whole
That's
whatever.
the Tomb Dwarf, right? I'm
No.
zoomed out.
That's a Tomb
I know.
Guardian.
Guardian. Fuck. Where's the dwarf? Gone? Oh, I can't see it.
I'm right here.
All right. And it is, let me see, that was 10, 20, 30 feet would only get me to there. It's 25 feet.
It used its reaction already.
Yeah. It just, oh, well, yeah, I just wanted to attack it with my claws.
Go for it.
I can't. I meant the one that I commanded earlier.
Oh.
It wasn't for Balin, but then this one just like appeared. I'm going to use a bonus action to throw my python on the ground right here in this 10-foot square,
All right.
and then use my action to acid claws this one.
All right, make an attack roll.
I fumbled.
Yes. Make another attack roll.
Ooh, spicy.
Crit.
Please don't.
25.
Yeah.
All right, roll damage.
5 acid.
5 acids. As you swipe, your claw deflects off of its armor as it pushes you away, and you strike Ellie Dove's shoulder as she suffers 5 points of acid damage. She's already pretty rough looking. She pulls back. Fucking really?
The snake goes on an 18.
18 to hit this guy right here?
No, that's its initiative count.
Oh, okay.
All right. Okay.
Oh, Ellie Dove's in the middle of that. I didn't even see her.
Yeah, she didn't make a good decision in hindsight. Okay, anything else?
Nope, I'm done.
All right, top of the order is the snake now at 16. Or 17. What do you said 17?
18.
18. Okay, 18. Yes. You're first.
19 to hit this guy.
19 hits.
Sick. He's grappled and restrained.
Okay. Fucking great.
And he takes 14 damage.
Half to 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's grappled and restrained?
Yeah, the snake has him grappled to the ground and he's under the restrained too, so he can't move
So-
and attacks have advantage.
This is the his staff, right? What kind of staff?
Does
It's a
he lose his
giant-
opportunity attack?
Yeah, he could take reactions.
No, does he lose it?
No, he shouldn't lose his reaction.
Oh, okay.
No, he suffers from all the things of the grappled and restrained condition.
Okay. Just making sure.
Just double checking the Python. Yeah, if the snake reverts to its staff form before
Yeah, I
losing
just
all
wanted
of
to
its
make sure it gets all
points,
of back.
it regains all of them.
Okay. That brings us to these guys. Nope, not Fintar.
He just starts punching the snake in the face.
Moves the tomb dwarf moves to here, takes 2 shots against Balin, who's back up and is clearly the weakest link at this current
Balin's
time.
prone on the ground.
Oh, is he? Yep, then we're
I
not
am
going to
prone.
do that. We're smarter than that. We're going to shoot twice. What's
I mean, I'm the best sight he's got. Come on, do it, bitch.
No, he's not that dumb. We half cover for Nephthys behind the thing. Disadvantage for Balin on the ground.
He could move forward a little bit, get a shot on Ellie Dove.
Why
3
would you go for
cover. No, there's no really great shots.
Fucking do it, bitch. I dare you.
So we're
love
just going to go
Balin.
disadvantage 2 shots against Balin because that's the only thing that.
I was gonna say I love Balin, but like, why you say we're smarter than that? Like, why wouldn't you go for Balin?
Because he's prone, which would give him disadvantage on the shot.
Because he's got
Yeah,
the-
so when you're laying down, shooting at someone actually gives you disadvantage instead of advantage.
Okay, all right.
if you're meleeing, it's advantage.
I was gonna say, like, isn't he like gonna attack him? Oh, you're shooting at him. I got it now.
Actually, it moves to here.
Oh, there you go. See, it's problem solved.
And
Yeah, Eddie, problem solved.
Thanks for that whole discussion, Fintar. Really appreciate that.
I was literally trying to understand, like, what,
now it makes 2 attacks against Balin with its battle axe with advantage.
God damn it!
Yeah. Balin, it's
Well-
been real.
I mean,
I'm-
Fintar healed me up a decent bit, and so Radix did a little bit, so I might be alright.
First one is 17 to hit.
Misses.
Second one is 19 to hit.
That hits.
All right, that is.
Don't worry, I got you, Balin. I got you.
There are some times where it's a good idea to just shut up. You know?
7 points of slashing damage from the battle axe as it swings down on you. Then the Tomb Guardian with advantage and then disadvantage is going to just make 2 straight roll attacks against Balin also.
I was gonna say all that's at disadvantage.
Wait, 1 advantage, 1 disadvantage?
No, so they both cancel. It's advantage because you're prone, but disadvantage because it's restrained. So it's just a straight roll.
Gotcha.
Disadvantage because of my protection.
No, so disadvantage and advantage. Once it's 1 and 1, they're just done. It's not
Oh,
like
okay.
2 and 2 or yeah.
Okay, all right.
All right, so the first one is 15.
That
The
misses.
second one is where? Oh well, no. That I should probably roll a d20, not a d10 for the second one. The second one is 19 plus numbers.
Yep.
You said 19 plus numbers.
The second one is first the piercing damage, which is 10, as the spikes sink into you as you're laying on the ground, smashes into you. The bludgeoning damage is not amazing, pretty average. 11 points of bludgeoning damage from the rest of the impact. This one up here now makes 2 attacks against Ellie Dove. That's going to be 2 pretty darn good rolls. A 21 and a 22. So both hit. The piercing damage is 6 on the first one, and an additional... Okay, so 6. And then 12 piercing. And then the second one is she's smacked in the side with the first gauntlet. The second gauntlet does 9 piercing damage. And the bludgeoning damage is 3 plus... Well, she only has 1 hit point, so she's knocked unconscious. Ellie Dove is knocked down.
Ellie Dove!
And she's smacked again, and she just falls to the ground. Her sword clatters to the side of her.
Deja vu.
You said 3 plus what? It's like strength modifier and damage.
I rolled a 2 and a 1 plus its strength, so that's 4. So, but she only had 1 hit point.
Okay. So the 5 damage I did was not the make or break. Just pointing that out.
Yeah. Okay, that's the end of their
I feel like a dumbass, dude. I always forget about this.
turn. That brings us to Balin.
Balin is going to make a really angry swing at the big guy right north of me. Is he still constrained?
Yes, so you have advantage.
Oh, I don't really want to fuck this guy up.
Yeah, get that 20 crit, son.
No, but I did get a 31 damage
Hell yeah.
of the Radiant variety.
Dude, I saw the 30 and I'm like, yo, you got the crit. And then I was like, fuck, I forgot.
Yeah, plus 11.
All right, so 31 damage total.
Yes.
Nice. As you carve into him, open up a large chunk of the plate on the upper torso of his body, just exposing just disgusting rotted tissue.
And then I'm going to bonus action disengage 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
You
Okay.
were prone, for the record.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
Think you did.
That brings us to Ravix.
Ravix?
That's me. Shit. Let's do. Fuck, it's just another guiding bolt. At the big guy, the big guy in the middle.
Okay, make an attack roll.
It's your with saving. Is it? No, it's
A
not.
guiding bolt?
Yeah, no, dude, I'm just alright. Whatever, bro.
Advantage.
I mean, it hits, but 17 plus 8.
Whatever, bro.
Yep. Yeah, that hits.
And then that is a 10 damage.
10, nice. So the guiding bolt smacks into it. Hit another pretty solid hit. Looking pretty rough now. Anything else?
And then can I? No, that's it.
Okay. That brings us to Fintar.
Yep, we're gonna move here, and then we're gonna make an attack roll against this guy.
Okay, make an attack.
All right, it's gonna be a lot. So with the staff, we're gonna do 17.
Misses. Oh, 17 hits. Sorry.
Okay. And then we're going to do +3 with the staff. So +6 damage. 3d6. 13. 20 points of damage with the staff. And then I'm
Jesus.
also going to use Divine Smite.
You have spell slots left?
Yeah, I got 1, which is a 2d8.
Okay.
And that is 13, so 33 points of damage for that first hit.
All right. So smashes into him with the radiant energy, blowing open the armor as it's like peeled back like a tin can on his upper shoulder.
And then the second one is just going to be a straight attack for 24 points of damage.
What was your to hit?
The 24. It's 13 and 11 for my to hit.
Okay, so 24 to hit. Gotcha. Yep.
And then 1d6, which is 6 plus 7, 13.
Nice. So you
13.
swing through again. This time, just right above the shoulders, into the neck area, in between the armor plates, and you go straight through the neck, halfway into the neck. And you catch for a second, and then you pull back and swing one more time. This time, just dislodging the head completely from the body, and it falls to the ground with a loud clattering sound, limp on the ground.
Yeah, and then with my little bit of movement, I'm going to move to here. And
All
I'm
right,
gonna get
as you
an
move
opportunity.
there, yep, swings at you with its battle axe. Actually, no. Instead of swinging at you, can it do this instead?
What is it?
Life Drain, which is a melee weapon attack, so yes.
Yeah.
It attempts to grab onto you with its hand. Nope, not gonna hit. You just shove its hand away, can't find good purchase, and moves away from you.
Okay, that's going to be the end of my turn.
All right, that brings us to Ellie Dove makes a death save.
You got that?
14. That's one success. End of her turn. Nephthys.
Never mind. I'm stupid. So I'm
Sorry,
gonna
we already
fly up,
Okay.
straight up. However high I can go.
Yep, about 15 feet. The roof is 15 feet in the air.
Okay, so I'm effectively 10 feet up.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm gonna Yeetus Maximus.
Which one?
One I have hexed.
Okay, go for it.
I just love it.
And
Yeetus
a
Max.
crit and a 21.
Hey.
Yeah, I'd say those hit.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh. Oh.
Total.
So we have a total of 18, 30, 39
It's
points.
dead. So both beams smash into it, just blowing two massive chunks out of it. The first one completely removes its right arm, and as it pulls itself back up, the second one smashes into its chest and just blows out a section of its chest like this big as it just falls onto the ground. The clattering of rusted iron armor as it hits the floor echoes through the chamber.
Sweet. Bonus action hex on this guy. And end my
Okay.
turn.
All right, that brings us to Asalia.
I'm going to move to here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna hold Primal Savagery as a reaction for when after the Constrictor Snake goes to grapple and restrain him.
Okay.
Like, hit or miss, I'll just attack after the snake.
Makes sense. No problem. Snake is up.
Snake moves to here, and then attacks.
Make an attack.
Strict.
Our AC 14.
It missed. Well, Osella attacks instead.
Okay, go for it.
Without advantage. And a 13.
13 both miss, unfortunately. Snake can't grab on. And then as you try to swing at it, it just barely just shoves you back just in time.
And I call out to somebody get Osalia standing. Or I'm sorry, Elidove standing. I'll handle this last straggler.
That brings us to Balin. Oh, wait, no. Just kidding. The Tomb Guardian, and these guys are super fucking evil, in case you didn't know that. And he's going to use both of his attacks to shoot at disadvantage against Elidove on the ground.
Oh my!
You mean
wait,
the
one
tomb
second.
dwarf?
Yes, the Tomb Dwarf.
Yeah.
Ravix is on. I think I can only do it once. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong thing. It's gonna use improved flare at you. Whenever I see an attack within 30 feet of me, I can make that flash of light, causing disadvantage.
It was already at disadvantage.
It already has disadvantage.
Oh, fuck yeah.
She's
Defender,
prone.
defender would also do the same thing, disadvantage. So
Right, and I'm going to say she has half cover, so her AC is 18. Or, sorry,
Alright.
19. So,
He's a reasonable
disadvantage
god.
19, yeah. Has to hit her both times. First one... gonna be a 14 as it just deflects off the ground to the side. The second one also misses with 2 8s as both arrows just deflecting off the side. Fintar's there holding up a shield, trying to protect her the best he can, making sure the arrows don't find purchase. It's just enough as to both arrows deflect off of the side. That's the end of his turn. He's
Ooh. Ellie Dove.
not going to move. Balin is up.
Cutting a close chick. Just yelling at her while she's unconscious.
Yeah.
Damn. Shrimp is so
20
good.
to hit, and then 27 damage.
Okay, 20 hits, 27 damage. So with the arrow or Sunblade, you moved up there. Gotcha. So he's undead. Did you roll the extra damage?
Oh no, what is it? It's a D10.
D8.
You tell me.
Well, shit. What? Where is my character sheet?
It's a
The
D8.
D8. Yeah. extra 5 damage. So was it 27? 32 damage.
32, nice. Big attack. Carve up straight through the middle. The radiant damage does extra, just burning the skin as it just looks at you. Doesn't even grimace, really. Just looks back and looks in your like straight in the eyes. Really messed up though after that attack. Anything
Yeah,
else?
some love eyes.
I don't like those love eyes, and I'm gonna use fancy footwork to just kind of schwoops.
All right. Ravix.
Ravix is going to use Toll the Dead.
No,
Okay,
heal the down
wisdom.
bitch.
Wisdom.
Sorry.
Heal the down bitch.
I can do both.
Oh yeah. Healing word.
Actually, no. I only have one first level spell left, so I'm going. Wait, I thought Toll the Dead. Wait, it's a cantrip.
Yeah,
yeah,
cantrip.
Sorry.
Wisdom save told the dead fails.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
2d12 if you want me to roll.
Yes.
22 damage.
Okay, never mind. I didn't want you to roll. Oh yeah, it's dead.
I rolled 2 11s on a
just
d12.
like the old blood that holds this construct undead creature together just pours from its eyes and nose, mouth, and then it just falls straight back like a freaking brick on the ground as dust kicks up in the air.
And then I'm going to use my last first level spell bonus action, Healing Word. Actually, I think I'm going to cast it at 4th level. So that is 4d4 on Elidove, of course.
Yep. What's the heal?
Uh, 15 health again.
Nice.
So the wounds close up on Ellie Dove just a bit. She's still really rough looking, but she takes like a deep breath in. She's alive. And I think that's where we'll end the session today.
Session was the fucking worst, bro. Why did I die, bro?
Dude, hell yeah. Well, good, because I was about to use 25 points of fucking lay on hands.
Man, we all need
Probably
to.
gonna want to have to.
A lot of combat.
We're all gonna need some stuff there. I'm not gonna lie, the having the character sheet, the Roll20 sheet's pretty convenient.
Yeah.
Did rolling 5d6 and a fucking d10 and then a d8 with Sunblade on an undead is like, oh my god, kill me. This is so much math.
Thanks, guys.
Out of high level spell slots. I've got a good group of first.
All right, Joe. Well, thanks for stopping by. I hope you guys sure fucking did. That was stressful but fun. Yeah. We're here on Wednesday again to play some Salt Marsh, so come by for that. Thanks. Appreciate y'all. Keep it classy. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe. Love yourselves and love each other. All right.